it time to grow. Let me work on your soul. Don't be close-minded. No, it ain't just
Hey, y'all.
wait for it, don't let go. Just focus on the goal. Got your back, you know. Whatever you need, just know that I got you. Girl, we're a team.
That part.
Won't
What
let
you know about that? What you know about being a team? Anybody? It's so dark in here, and that's okay. And yes, I got my glasses on because this is how I feel today. And I didn't put no lashes on, and I just been in my own space. I love y'all. What y'all been doing? Hey, hola, hola. Ugh, I came in here and it was freezing, and this little heater from that store, I don't be wanting to get nothing from anymore. It works real good. Hey, y'all. What y'all been doing? Hey, Rika, Jamila, everybody. Hey, y'all. Hey, Riz. I was just on your page. That little baby is so pretty. All your children are beautiful. And she looked like she be getting into stuff. She got that. I'm about to dump out your purse and see what all is in here. Look, that's the look she was giving. Trying to maintain, yeah. It's a struggle at times, and it's okay not to feel like doing it. You know what I'm saying? And what y'all know is I'm definitely going, if I don't feel it, I ain't doing it. Oh, she's busy. She's all over the place. Uh-huh. I could tell she got that look in her eye. She got that. I'm ready to explore. What do we have here? What's in these cabinets? What's in this closet, honey? What is on the side of this bed? What my mama they hid under the bed? It's okay. All of that is okay, honey. I do not have no problem not doing it. My daughter, the other day, she called me, and I think she could tell I wasn't feeling it, and she was like, "I'm gonna call you back." Oh, okay. All right. Please do that. Please. Please and thank you. Because I don't. People wake me up at 7 o'clock in the morning with problems. Like, I ain't even got out the bed yet. And it's drama, it be chaos and issues. And I'm like, I don't be wanting to hear that first thing in the morning. I really don't. Like, let me get up, give me some coffee, give me some meds or something. Like, what? You do see I just rolled over. So what you think that's about to set the tone for how the tone is set for the rest of my day? You hear me? And so now I done got to the point where sometimes early in the morning I don't answer texts or calls. You hear me? Mm-mm. I ain't got to do it. If I allow my mom to call me, she'll try to call me with some issues every day. Every day. Every day. And then when you roll your eyes and act like you don't want to hear it, they act like you're doing them wrong. Listen. Why do you keep involving yourself with people that keep you irritated? That's your problem, not mine, and you're not about to ruin my day with that. Mm-hmm. Some people, they don't try to problem solve on their own. They don't. Their only thing is to call and talk about it. And like I said, I start telling people, if you keep talking about it, that means you want to see more of it. And they know what that means. I'm about to get off this phone. I don't want to hear this. And my face, y'all know I can't hide it. I'll be like that. I get to looking around, feeling with stuff, because I'm about to change this conversation real quick, because this ain't the energy I wanted. Not at 9 o'clock in the morning. Some folks' day is good when they throw their problems on you. Oof. And this is why I don't have no friends. Like, I don't. I got y'all, but y'all family, so that's different. But, like, I don't have friends. I don't. I used to. They know not to call me. They don't even like my stuff on Facebook no more. That part. I don't. And the reason being is because most people are not happy with themselves, so they don't care about ruining your day. They can see you smiling when you answer the phone and still lay some heavy stuff on you. You be like, really? You didn't read the room at all. Yeah. Mm-mm. I used to have a lot of people around me. I used to have a lot of friends and stuff. I don't anymore. I had to tell my cousin this the other day. Like, how can we help fix the problems? I'm tired of hearing about the drama. Girl. Girl. I ain't gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Me and my cousin was on the phone yesterday, and she the first person talking about throat chops and stuff. I want y'all to know that. My cousin is the first person. I said, quit making people feel like I abuse you. You're making me feel. Don't do that. No, because you be throat chopping me. She was like, I got my whooping yesterday. Like, so when she talks about it, but the fact that now other people are being inspired by her change. Listen, y'all don't know she be in the class, but if you in here, I'm proud of you. I just want you to know that. Very. Because this is the cousin that I told y'all. I sent her messages every day for 7 years, scriptures and stuff, and she used to be like, yeah, ain't she a dancer? Why is she trying to tell me anything about the Bible? And now we talk every day. And her life has changed drastically. You hear me? And she tells people, yeah, she sent me messages and I said some not so nice things about her. Every time she said I would just look at it and roll my eyes. So I understand. But now, and the cool thing is, first of all, she's my older cousin. So, we have a level of age respect in our family. Like if a person is 2 years older than you, you got to respect them type thing, right? But the cool thing is that if there is an issue, I can tell my cousin, and she doesn't look at me like I'm trying to pull no rank or nothing. It's spiritual things, right? It's spiritual things that be happening. But the cool thing is, like, we had a issue a couple weeks ago, and she said, don't ever, she prayed, and she was like, God, please don't let her wait to tell me next time. Because I love her, so I don't be wanting to crack her back all the time. You know what I'm saying? I don't be wanting to crack the whip. Because that's my cousin and I love her. And I know that you have to be sensitive when you're dealing with people's issues, and change is hard and things like that. But when I tell you this nigga has grown leaps and bounds, and I'm so proud of her, one. Two, it's like, y'all, she don't throw no more, I don't get no more tomatoes and stuff thrown in, because, baby, she'll tell you her attitude used to be crazy. She one of the people I had to tell, hey, not at 5 o'clock in the morning. I said, how was you so angry at 5 o'clock in the morning, girl? It's 4:30 and you is snapping. What's wrong? You just woke up. And now she be telling people, she be like, She be like, cousin, baby, it was too early. I ain't even had my morning pee yet. And they, I ain't got it in me. I said, see, now you see what I'm saying? No, ma'am, no, sir. If you only want to cause me drama or any kind of emotion where I'm not at ease, I don't want to talk to you. If you a woe is me person and you can't figure out nothing on your own and everything, you got to ask somebody. You didn't even try to ask God first. Nope. I'm proud of her growth too. You don't even know that's like a case study 107. I don't really got to do too much no more, because God be on her head. You know what I mean? So I'm like, ooh, and I like that. Some people, okay, think about it like this, right? And I'm not talking about therapy, but we're going to use it as a type of therapy, okay? If the person that you are always telling your problems to does not offer solutions that are forwarding, and they're going to push you forward, and they are going to grow you, why are you telling them? You should only want to talk to people that plan on solving, hey, pumpkin, your problems. I don't talk to people that's crash outs and everything is an end game, but they ain't thought about after the end game. They only think about what they ready to go do, but they don't think about 2 months after that. And then it's everybody to, oh, ain't nobody riding with me. Yeah, because you keep riding into the gutter. And what I mean by the gutter is you tear up your own life. So I'm supposed to let you tear up mine? You don't problem solve in your own life. Why am I taking advice from you? The Bible say get wise counsel, not silly counsel. What about the ones who want your problems so they, oh, wait a minute, hold on. So they have something to talk about. Oh, who want to hear your problems. Yep, them too. I don't deal with none of them. I'm trying to tell you, one of the things that I learned about God is he will teach you character. He will teach you character. yours and other people's. The Bible is full of character lessons, the character flaws and the good attributes of your character. You see what I'm saying? Like, and that's why it's important to read about the stories of what the intentions of a person's heart is when they are doing certain things. And a lot of people, you be like, them. I don't want it. If you are not trying to grow the people around you, what are you doing? Tell me. If you always just sit back and spectating so you got something to talk about, you ain't got nothing to do in your own life. I don't watch nobody life. I don't have time. Period. Because I don't want it. Yuck. I'm trying to tell you testimony. I was in the last few dollars trying to buy groceries, and God sent a woman who bumped me out of the way and paid for my food. Thank you, God. Come on. Because that's what he do around here. And do. And do. And do. Didn't we just talk about that the other day? Keish, was you in class? We just talked about that. So you gonna come on in and make it pop up off the page. That part make me excited. Do. Because that's what he do around here. And people be upset about those kind of testimonies. They do. They do. They do. They don't. Oh, ain't nobody giving you nothing for nothing and this and that. Sure they do. They don't give it to you because you a selfish person, or I don't know what your deal is, but yeah. And this is why I stopped. You know what? I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I stopped hanging with a lot of people because people always expect you, like, if they are around you and they see that everywhere you go you're blessed and that is not their life, they feel a way about it. And so they start trying to make you feel bad about your blessings and you know what I'm saying? That's another reason y'all auntie, sister, cousin started walking by herself. Because I done had stuff like that happen to me when I'm with somebody. And baby, they in an attitude change instantly. And you like, you said I seen that too. They be big salty. Baby, kick. And so, if they can't ride in on your blessings, they don't want to be around you, babe. I don't like how I meet people. And girl, you have heard. Do you know? And they get to talking, I'm already out of the side. Yeah. Yeah. Girl, I thank God for the good and bad. I'm sick. That's a blessing. Shows I'm healing. Come on. Come on. I hope you feel better, Pumpkin. I definitely do. Listen. And that's why CERCA be by herself. Because, I mean, once you start studying people, you be like this. Do I gotta go? I gotta go over there. I have to. Right. I do this part of the job. Got it. Okay, let me put my armor on. Yeah, let me put my armor on. Because, baby, ugh. And you know what? Yeah. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah. I've gotten to see some growth in some people that I know personally, and it makes me feel really good. I've been working, even though I ain't been on here. I just ain't been working online. Working. Chilling, but working. In my old, like, actual, I told y'all I used to do this with regular people. Not that y'all not regular people, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't doing it with my internet folks, actual people that I know in person. And so I've been able to work. I got a chance to talk to most of my kids, except for my stubborn baby. And we've been having a lot of conversations about life and things that I taught them and things that they're experiencing. And then seeing the growth in my cousin. And then and another young lady that God allowed me to witness to several times before. And seeing the growth in my prayers answered in her life. And it's crazy because it's like, God can do some amazing things. He does do amazing things every day. And just seeing growth in people that you've been able to sow seeds into, and now other people are getting to eat off the product of that is huge to me. It is. And I'm saying outside of the internet, I'm saying in my personal life too. I get to see certain growth, and because I journal, I can go back to a certain situation and things like that. So It's just being circle, just being in another world, but in this same one. And I know that sounds crazy, but I've been like, okay, it's okay to sit for 4 hours and talk to my kids, and because normally it's like, okay, y'all, I gotta go to work, I gotta go to work, but I've been spending time with my not family like that, but my immediate family, my children, and then talking to some personal folks that I know, and it felt good to not have to worry about getting on here. I missed y'all, but it did feel good to not have to be pressed about what we gonna study and all of that. I haven't even thought about it, and I know that sounds crazy, but it's okay. And for those of you that don't think it is, it don't mean nothing. I'm just gonna tell you right now, cause yes, thank you, Tosh. Like, listen, just being in my own life, in the other girl life, not the circle life, but the other lady. You know, it felt nice. It really did. It felt nice to be able to just be. You know what I mean? Y'all know what I'm saying? I watched Alex Cross. OMG. Yeah. Yeah, I just have, like, my middle son, who was 26, been posting on the social media for people to get their stuff. Good job. Good job. Tell nephew I said high five. High five. Good job. Good job. Come on, nephew. Do your thing. Listen, this is the thing. You know, sometimes it takes longer. Sometimes it's, yeah. And I'm probably going to take a couple more days too, which is crazy. Because it felt good to not have to do anything. Even though I was doing stuff, it just felt good to not have to be on the internet. You know what I mean? It felt good. And it's snowing today too, so I'm really in like a just. I ain't been wanting to talk about Kendrick and Trump and just it's so much information just everywhere. And not all of it makes you feel good. You could have woke up in a good mood, get on TikTok or whatever social media, and somebody got so crazy to say, and it's like, so I just been like logging out. Now I've been on TikTok looking at certain things, but if it don't make me feel good, help me the last few weeks. Yeah, yeah. They're calling for a huge snowstorm where I'm at, starting this afternoon until tomorrow afternoon. 25 to 40 centimeters of snow and freezing rain. Yep, that's what we get. I went to take my trash out. It was cool. It was a little bit of ice on the car from the night. Looked outside, an hour later, it's snow everywhere. I said, where did this come from? Yep, it's snow everywhere. I said, well, there's that. Possible hydro outage, but I'm ready. Come on. The train looking vehicle was so cool. Yeah. Yeah. I've just been chilling. And it's okay. I feel like in the last 5 years, it was go, 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 go for me. And I think that my body is just at a place where it's like, hey, it's okay to chill out. It's okay to just be not yourself, because I'm always myself, but just to not be anything to anybody in this moment. Does that make sense? You don't gotta be a listener, you don't gotta be a teacher, you don't gotta do nothing. You just gotta be here for you. And that's what I felt in the last 3 days. Just whatever I felt like I wanted to do. If I didn't want to get up, I didn't. If I didn't want to answer, I didn't. And I think that's okay. Yeah, because the last 5 years of my life have been like a lot. My mind had got so cloudy that, like, I don't, yeah. And I have to realize that it's a lid on a trash can for a reason. It can only take so much, and then you have to empty it. And that's exactly where I was at. My trash can was full, and I needed to empty it. And it still might be some hidden down in there in the bottom. Hey, Pumpkin. So, yeah, that's where I am. And it's okay. It's okay. I didn't feel like putting lashes on, so I put on sunglasses, you know? Just, mm, yeah, because it's a lot. And believe it or not, a lot of people expect me to have and I'm talking about in my personal life, not even with y'all. They expect me to have answers, and you know, if they don't know, they will call me for me to talk to somebody, and it's like, why you ain't getting it? Why you ain't doing it? You know, why you not looking for the information to give to them? Don't call me to get it. You give it to them. You hear me? You give it to them. I don't. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I told y'all nephew that yesterday. I said, hey, you know, you've had the books just about as long as I have. You've been, yeah, very heavy. And people don't realize, like, mm-mm, mm-mm. And yes, God will give you strength. I'm not sad or anything. I just didn't feel like it. And I don't know if it's because I'm about to be 45, Lord's will. But I can see how the older ladies be like, no, I don't have no time for that. I don't have no time for it. None at all. I don't have any time. Do you want the answer or not? You know? Yeah. 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 Because as you can see, they are hiding information, are they not? They are erasing information. And if it's online, you can just take it away. Not only that, they're going into libraries and Congress libraries, all kind of places, and just taking information away. Who remembers us talking about the books going away in 22? Y'all remember us talking a lot about that? I said the books are gonna go away. They're gonna take the books. The books are, the information is not gonna be as available as it is right now. Y'all remember us talking about that? What's happening right now? Yeah, I know. What's happening right now? Tell me. They're either hiding information, erasing information, or destroying information. Period. That's it. That's all. Hmm. Because if you don't know, then you're easily controlled. I do not think it was a coincidence that God allowed us to buy all these books right before they started destroying all the information. Yep, I got a revelation last night about how when the Antichrist is set in the temple, we must flee and not go back for anything. This tricked us. Like that is the rapture. Right, right. But that's why God tells you don't be too attached to nothing either. And now you understand why your mama Circa said, I'll get up and if God told me to go and leave everything, that's what I gotta do. Take what I can carry. And too many times I've had to do that. Leave it. I'm like, what? Leave it all. Give it away. Do what you're gonna do with it. But you can't take it. You hear me? You can't take it. Mm-mm. You gotta go. And that's why I say, like, even with, you know, this whole thing, I know at some moment it is gonna go away. Right? It's not gonna be a thing. We started on TikTok. We not even, I mean, I'm on TikTok, but ain't none of our stuff on TikTok. Well, none of my stuff on, well, y'all know what I mean. On my page, there's no content that is mine. That's what I mean to say. There's not, my stuff is not over there. You know what I mean? And so at some point in time, right, everything is. Everything is. And some people try to hold on to what used to be. I don't care. I don't care. I'm letting it go. It's a time and place for everything. And people say that, but a lot of times they don't mean what they say. Because when the time is over for something, they will do everything to try to hold on to it. If God say let it go, let it go. Whatever it is, if he got something better for you. That's why he keep asking you to let it go. And it took me a while to learn that. My 20s, I mean, I got it, but I didn't. My 30s, I kind of had a better understanding. And then by the end of my 30s, I was like, yeah, I don't care about nothing. If it's causing me a lot of craziness that God did not place here, it has to leave, whatever that is. I'm not holding on to anything that keeps me in a state that makes me like unhappy or not feel good about myself or whatever else it is. Certainly, my ability to separate from things used to be so hard. It's getting to the point where I'm at, like, I'm like, okay, it can go. I'm trying to. Yeah. Yep. That's why I said, like, when people be like, I'm leaving your life, I'll be like, okay. Oh, you don't care if I leave? It's not that I don't care, but if you want to go, I'm not begging nobody to stay around me. I'm not going to beg you to stay around me. Evidently, you want to go. What, you thought I was going to cut up and act crazy and make you stay here? I probably was asking God to make you leave, and he just waited a little bit longer. And it came at a time when I wasn't expected. But 9 times out of 10, honey, if you're leaving, I probably asked for it. All jokes aside. If you are moving on out of my life, I've probably been asking God and you just don't know. I'm for real with that. I don't need spectators. I don't need people trying to critique how they feel like I should live. I don't care. I don't care. I do not care. I promise you I don't. You hear me? You said God has never taken anything out of my life that I needed, that part. With that, no. No. You'll have people that come around you only to watch you, only to try to have something to talk about, or I don't have enough time to watch other people's life. I couldn't tell you what's going on with nobody because I don't know. I just be trying to figure out my own. Yeah, love you too, Pumpkin. You hear me? I am working. Wait, let me see that baby. Where's she at? Come here, stinking. Come here, stinking. Hold on, y'all. Hi, Imu Isugama. Hi. Good morning. You don't want to talk to Grandma? Good morning. I got my glasses on. Yeah, you see them? She said, "E. Hi." Oh, are those diamond earrings? Yes. Oh, big baller. That's what I said. I need to get my money up. No, I'm okay. You gonna buy that stuff? That part. I love you. I'll call you later. All right. Bye. Now my daughter dad done bought her some big fat diamond earrings. She the first. Listen. She his first child. And I think she the first grandchild on that side too. Honey, for Valentine's Day. Big old, but they need to put a rubber or something because they long on the back of there. Yeah, crazy. He keep her spoiled though. He do. Yeah, she run him. She do. What's that girl name? Blue Ivy. That's the energy she give her daddy. And her, well, not her mama, because her mama act like me. Her mama act like her grandma. But that daddy, she tell him what to do. She tell him what to do. She sure do. She tell him what to do. She tell him what to do. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Anyway, like I said, Emu reminds me of Mini Circle. They ain't ready. Listen, honey, and she. Yeah, that's a different type of kid. My grandson too. They all a trick. They are. They all a trick. But yeah, so I really didn't want nothing, y'all. I was coming on here just to see how y'all doing and let y'all know I'm all right. Um, that's it. I've been just in my life. As you can see, she probably thought I wouldn't know what's the name. So she called. I actually been talking to my kids and just I don't know, like I can't even put a finger on what it is. I just know it ain't what it's being. You hear me? As far as like, mm, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I really don't. It's a feeling that I cannot explain, and it's not bad. It's not sad. It's just different. I don't know. It could be like my life is getting ready to change. I know when this happens, normally there's something life changing that's about to happen. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. And kind of like a weight being lifted too, because you got to think, hearing crazy stuff every day, it gets heavy. It really do. It really gets it. Hopefully it is a change for me. I pray that it is something great. Something really, really good. But I don't know. I've also, I don't know. Any women that's went through menopause already, it could be that. I think it's some of that too. Menopause. Y'all just feel like anybody that's already gone through menopause or you're years into it, because I'm probably about 3 years into it. I'm thinking 2 or 3. But anybody, y'all just be like, is that a part of it? You just don't be knowing. You don't know what it is. But it ain't bad. It ain't nothing. You just, mm-mm. Oh, okay. Yeah, the trash has a lid. It does, Miss Garcia. It do. And some people, like I said, they will. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So then, okay, okay, okay. I'm just asking. I don't, because sometimes I don't feel like it. You said I had to slow down as well from everything and been thanking God for living more in the moment. This, yes. An older lady says it never ends. I hope she was pulling my chain. I'm heading down the road. I hope that's all it is. Listen, this is the thing, right? Okay, so it's a lot going on too in the world, and then too, like I know that everything has a time. And so then I'm like, okay, Dad, is there something that, else that I'm supposed to be doing? Is there something that I'm supposed to be adding, subtracting? There's just a lot of different thoughts. And I do this. I don't know if it's because I'm a Pisces or what, but I sit and I think a lot. And when things are, um, I don't force stuff. Does that make sense? Some people will force things to happen. Some people, I can't. Like I just be like, all right, Dad, what's the next step? What am I doing? What is there something I'm supposed to be doing? Or are you getting ready to add something? Are you getting ready to subtract something? Like I don't be knowing. You know what I mean? And I don't pretend to know. I be like, okay, what we doing next? What am I? Is there something I'm supposed to be doing? Because I need to understand. Yeah, I need to understand. I'm not trying to force nothing. I'm not trying to hold on to things like, just what do you want me to do with it? Yeah, what do you want me to do? How do you want me to move? You know, and because I live um in a space where I don't want to move until he tell me to. You know what I'm saying? That's been my life for years, and I'm okay with it. You know what I mean? But I don't know. It's like, all right, Dad, it's been, you know, 4 years since I've been away from the kids, and what you want me to do? Like, what's next? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is my next step? What am I supposed to be doing? I don't have no problem in asking because I don't know what he want me to do. In a lot of different areas, not just one. You know what I mean? So I'm just living, like that baby said. I'm living in the moment. I'm in the moment, and it's like so much is the internet and what somebody else is saying. And I said I'm gonna pull my video game out today. I ain't did that, so I'm gonna pull my video game out and get on there and play. I finally found my book. I was looking for my ASL book. It was at the foot of my bed behind another book. I was mad about that. I looked for that book for 2 days. I'm like, where? And I looked right there. It wasn't there, but it was. It was just down behind the other book. I said, oh, there it is. Yes, it's understandable because it's a lot these days. It is. It is. It is. It is. And I don't. Mm, I don't know. I just like, I don't know. Because when I start to feel like blah, and it's for more than like a day, then I have to assess what's going on in my life. Does that make sense? If I feel blah too many days, then that means something wrong. It's something, and I don't know what it is. It's the energy. Is I'm not focused. It's something. I don't like feeling off. But I know with this menopause stuff, you don't really have no choice. So I be trying to understand: is it menopause? Is it, what is it? What am I doing? Is it, because you should constantly be self-evaluating. Same, I gotta step down and stand back and check everything. Yeah, yeah. And a lot of people don't. They just keep going. I can't. Something is wrong, or something ain't right, or something is something. And what is this something? This something. And it don't always have to be bad. It could just be, you know, that I need to reevaluate what I'm doing with my time, or you know what I'm saying? Or maybe I just need to do nothing and not always be thinking about what I'm supposed to be doing. Like it could be a number of things. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, you get me though. It could be a number, it could be a number of things. It really can. It could be a number of things. And I'm okay with waiting to figure it out. I don't always need an immediate answer. I understand that sometimes God just, you know, he just be. Everything is not always going to be, because there's seasons, and I'm in one. When I thought about it deep, I reminded me to slow down. Like Rose, leave the world behind when she had a shelter, food. Yeah, 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 yeah. My thing is this. Like that baby said, it's okay to live in a moment. You know, it's okay to not be thinking about everything all at one time. It's okay. It is okay. Especially with all the thinking that we've done just in this last 3 years and studying and all of that. I think it's okay. Interesting. It's okay. Hey, hey, Pumpkin. It's okay to just be a person and not be whatever you are to everybody else every day. It's okay. Hey, Auntie Judy. when I journal, track the weather. When I journal, I track the weather and my mood. Sometimes it's just a gloomy day because it's cold and rainy. Sometimes it's because bills are due. That part. That part. Right. Right. And it could just be the energy you take in from other people too. You know what I mean? I think we get so caught up in just going. Just everything is breaking news and I can't right now. I just need to and it's been okay. Like I literally just that's it, that's all. I haven't wanted to teach in that way, even though I still had to teach when I was offline. I still had to work, but it wasn't multiple questions and multiple, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't just all, well, technically it was. It just wasn't a lot of people, but it was the same amount of questions and emotions and all of that, which is not bad. It's just like sometimes it be deep and you just gotta pull back from the shores for a minute and just, pull back from the, the water and get on the show and just lay there and look at the sky. You know what I mean? Just be in the moment, like you said. Just be there. Just, I've been looking at pictures and I might print out some pictures today. Just something other than the world is ending, because we know that it is, and what everybody else is doing, what everybody else is saying, what everybody else is eating, what everybody else feels, and just being CERCA, but by her other name. Like, CERCA got turned off for 3 days. Does that make sense? Not the just me. Just me. So don't think nothing is wrong. Yeah, I just been wanting to be myself. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Not that I'm myself every day, because the people, Toya, you met me in person. I act just like this. This is myself. Antoinette, you met me. This is myself. But just, what you want to eat today? What you want to do today? Do you want to color, or do you want to go in the library and look at a book? Like, what do you want to do? What do you want to? I got some Ben and Jerry's and ate some of that. I really like Alex Cross. Oh my God, I'm probably about to go back and watch the AC, because I know it was something. I probably fell asleep or got up or was doing something. Oh my goodness. Not the one with Tyler Perry. The new one. Have y'all watched it on Amazon? Oh my God. It is so good. It's the TV show. Baby, that's what listen. Baby, I was eating that ice cream. I done dropped it on the bed. Oh, it's good. Baby, listen. If your toes is about to be wiggling and tickling, and I was watching that last night. I couldn't stop. Oh yeah, I watched it all. They need to hurry up and bring the second season. Not the Tyler Perry one. Not that one. Not that one. The other one, the new one. You didn't watch it 3 times now? Yes, it's real good. Yes, it's real good. Not that one. The one not the Tyler Perry one. It is. He a different kind of fine. He is. I know some brothers that look just like that, and they got that same attitude and everything. Swag, you hear me? I think they could, well, just leave it, CERCA. Move it on. Yeah. But y'all know I'm a gotta figure it out. And I pretty much, because I watch a lot of this kind of stuff, I pretty much caught a lot of it before it happened. I'm like, yep, it's them, that, this, whoopty wop. Like, so it'd be hard for me to watch TV like that because the clues is all in the beginning. But I still enjoyed it. It was real good. Mm-hmm. Real good. Real good. Real good. Y'all, can I tell y'all something? Even though we ain't on TikTok no more, I was really sad because I had to block some of our family members that have been here since the beginning. One of them, I can't even believe I had to block her. I can't even believe it. I cannot believe it. I called her auntie and everything, and I had to block her. Been here for a long time. But it was a time when I started feeling like, and y'all probably don't even remember me having some words with her, whoever, and some other persons. And was like, "What's wrong with you, Auntie? Wait a minute, hold up, calm down, Auntie." And then I saw who she voted for, and it made perfect sense. I said, oh. So what I had been feeling from her when she was like, "No, it was that." It was that. How you over here girl, you cannot tell me you love me and be on some weird stuff. Mm-hmm. I think she might have been one of the people that which is crazy. Like, no, that's scary. So some of the times when I was talking about white folks and how black women have the gene, and this one auntie would get to acting real crazy, and then I went and finally looked at her page and saw what she was on. I was like, oh, Nacha was in the camp getting me blocked immediately. Now I understand. It wasn't even no outside person on TikTok. It had to be her. It had to be her. I said, because she would unfollow me, follow me, unfollow me, follow me, unfollow me, follow me. And I'm like, this is weird. I figured it out. That's the one who was reporting me, was. Because now that I think about all the times that we got blocked, what I would be talking about, ooh, yep. I said, oh, not from the inside. And I kept telling y'all, everybody that was in it was my family. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Everybody that's been in our community has not been family, and I've been telling y'all that. And I felt it from her probably the end of 23. And I was like, no. But yeah. And a few other ones too. Mm-hmm. Wolves dressed in sheep's clothing was. Was. Trump her to her heart all the way through. Love y'all. Family, please make sure you're being diligent on your hand washing and stuff. There's a terrible viral upper respiratory infection spreading. I had a fever 103 on Monday. Please wash your hands. Sarah said there's something that's spreading viral. Yeah. I hope you feel better, Pumpkin. Felt like I was dying. The whole house is sick. Oh, I'll be praying for y'all. But you know what? I know you're not lying because that's been going around in my cousin's house. She's been sick since the 2nd. You said, wow. Had to come over to the other house. Yeah. Everybody said prayers for you. I definitely hope my sister at her boyfriend's house with the same symptoms. Yep. And that's why I ain't been going nowhere. I ain't been having nothing delivered to my house. Nope. Yeah, that's why I ain't been going nowhere. I ain't went and picked up packages or nothing. I've not been going anywhere. My friend and 2 other kids had the flu. See? Yeah. Yeah. I hope y'all all feel better. Like, yep, that's not. And now y'all see why I be like, no touching. No touching. No touching. My family in Oregon been sick since December, yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's why I ain't been going nowhere. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. Went to the doctor today, tested me for the flu, COVID, strep, all negative. Veronica, you know you can go back and rewind it. I'm gonna tell you today, but you know you can go back and rewind it, Pumpkin. You know if you miss it, you gotta know where to go get the information, which is you can rewind it live. Alex Cross. I was sick a couple weeks ago. Bones and everything was hurting. I thought it was the end for me. I was down bad. They said TB is on the rise. I saw that, and what's real scary is it was in Kansas City, and then Kansas City went to Louisiana, one of the hottest places. And I ain't no nurse or nothing, but TB is spread. What you call it, right? It's in the air. I mean, you can spread it through contact too, but it's also like it's airborne. Right. So all the people went and they flying in. And so then if they were at the airport, y'all remember we did this math before, remember? Y'all remember it? Hey, Pumpkin. Y'all remember we did this math before? Right. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Nicole. And then all the people that traveled there, even if they didn't go to the game, they went to all the parties. And then they all went back to said airports, car rental places, and flew back home. Oh, we got a layover. Right. Rika, we talked about this before the Super Bowl. We talked about this at the Olympics, and exactly what we talked about. Who remembers us talking about everybody going through everybody getting sick from all over the world at the what's the name, and then they took it back, and the COVID was on the rise, and this was on the rise, and something whatever was on the rise. And this is what they do. Pretty much. Good job. One of our last classes when you said you wouldn't be surprised if it started with the ships. And I seen an article, 90 people sick on a cruise. Here we go. And they all go back to their respective places. They do it every time. See, that's why remember when I told y'all I don't go to tourist places? If everybody is going there, I go the opposite way. Y'all remember me telling y'all that? Even when everybody was going to Florida, I didn't go to Florida. When everybody else was going, and this is even when I was out and about young, 20 years old, if AZ was the hot spot, I wasn't going there. I was going to go the other way. Yeah. And I'm going to show you one of the reasons. Oh, there you are. And so when folks got to go on other places, I'm going to be like, well, we going to go this way. We going the opposite way of where everybody else is going. Because think about it. Even if you look at STDs, right? Wherever the hottest cities are, that's also the hottest cities. Itchy, itchy, scratchy, scratchy, burny, burny, greeny, greeny. Because people, their guards are down when they go on vacation. They're drinking and smoking more or doing whatever they party is on vacation. They do stuff they wouldn't normally do on vacation. Most times they're doing something they're not supposed to be doing on vacation. And so then they let all them guards down and just be free. And then so over 80K, including, not including Super Bowl parties, went to Super Bowl. That would possibly mean 1,600 per state. Interesting. Interesting. And don't forget that these people are sitting next to people on planes. And yeah, ooh, it's making her my body stand up. Remember I told y'all that? What do you call it? The whole, when you waiting to go through the checkpoint things, how they have you sandwiched in there. Now they got all them. Oh God, it feels like, you cannot tell me going through the airport don't feel like a concentration camp or jail. I don't care. I don't care. I know it does. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I'm just saying the TSA, right? Just lined up right there in TSA. Wow! Why is you so close to me with your suitcase? Oh God. Mm-mm. I don't even want to do it. And I worked in the airport. I worked in the airport for like a year and a half when I was younger, so I know airports well. And mm-mm, mm-mm. I don't want no parts of that. No, I do not like airports, and the dogs always come sniffing too. I don't know why. Well, I don't know. Every time I go to the airport, why you want to bring the dog over here? All these people. And I'll just be thinking, which crazy person? I promise you, I'm always gonna see the dogs. Mm-mm. I've been on. I don't. I don't even take my meds with me when I go. I get my meds when I get there. I don't do that because I don't like jail. I'll be right back. I do not like jail, baby. I don't take no risk. I ain't putting nothing in no sock or nothing. You ain't never got to worry about that ever. It is really snowing. That is so crazy. So anyway, yeah. Which is sad because a lot of people don't pay attention to those type of patterns. Um, I believe in my heart one of the main reasons that COVID spread the way that it did is because everybody took that as a time to travel. And people don't not go around people when they're sick. They feel like I gotta, I mean, unless you just don't go, got nobody else to do it for you. But if you sick, like if you can send somebody else to pick up your kids, you know what I'm saying? Or if just because they feeling well or better, you send them back to school when you know for a fact that they are still contagious. I used to keep my kids at home. Well, my kids would tell me they didn't feel good, and I would make the nurse send them home, but that's because I think they used to be wanting to sleep in. You know what I'm saying? It's only been a few times that they came, like I had to actually go pick them up because they was really sick. Most times they butts was trying to get out of going to school. You know, they know if they tell me they don't feel good, sometimes I'll tell them go on back up there and lay down. And so then that started to be the thing. No, well then if you sick, let the doctor send you. I mean the nurse send you home, and then I believe it's so fine that you got home and you was not sick anymore. I'm out till Monday. Don't gotta tell me twice. That part, right? And I think it's selfish. I mean, unless you just have to go, why is you out and moving around and you sick and going in public spaces? It's not fair. It's not. Unless you have to go, you should not be leaving your house when you sick. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you off work or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's to me it's selfish. But I think about how much people traveled during COVID, and the numbers just kept rising. And the numbers was rising at the places where everybody was traveling to, the warm places. Okay, well it's warm, it's humid, so this sickness ain't about to do nothing but just spread. So I guarantee you, it was a lot of people that paid for their tickets, didn't feel well, and they still went to the Super Bowl. They still went, right? So you're getting in the elevator with people, you doing all of this. My mom works at Disney, and people bring their kids sick all the time and won't leave the park even if they throw up. This. Hey family, auntie. Hey auntie, you know we're on a boil water until Thursday. I did see that. I seen the big break this yesterday. Was it last evening or whatever? Maybe it was this morning. Whenever I seen it on the news, I did that big old water hole. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. They'll blame it on the heat and pretend kids isn't sick. I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. You know what's crazy too? But nephew, now you see why we need our water filters. You see, it's why it's important that we have those. Very important. That I see some people's houses got flooded and everything. If you have Tubi, just to escape, happy anniversary was okay. Okay. Yes, I want to put mine on my faucet. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, it's a real thing. Everything is real, and it's so not everything, but most things. It's just it's like if it ain't. I don't even want to say that, but y'all know that saying. I won't be saying that, but you know what I mean. So I didn't go, but I seen it. The whole Burbank and Canal Street was packed, right? Mm-mm. And if you haven't realized, okay, think about this. People was eating out at different restaurants and stuff like that. Old fuddy duddy ain't letting the people tell us what's on recall. So you don't even know if you got sick from the food. You don't know if you got sick from the person on the plane. You don't know if you got sick from the person in the stadium. You don't. Mm-mm. Just think about that. That's so many variables. And I ain't saying don't have no good time, but with this man, you already see that they want people to go away and never come back. You understand what I'm saying? So even with that, you see what I mean? They don't care. He don't want us to be here. So He's not letting them tell us about what's breaking out with the sickness, with the food, with all of this kind of stuff, and you basically put yourself at risk. Not that you ain't putting yourself at risk just going to the grocery store, but still. The silent attack. Exactly. 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 Mm-hmm. And people just, they're not, because fun is more important than logic. Fun is more, they don't want to think about that. And then it's, oh, pray for me, blah, blah, blah. Why you take your tail down there? And you going home to your kids, like, mm-mm. In a minute, what did they say? Ebola. Y'all saw they said Ebola is back again. They done found some more cases of Ebola somewhere in Africa or wherever else it is. And then what else was it? It was something else, some other sickness I seen is coming back. Not TB, it was something else. I said, see, this too much. You saw it, Nicole? Y'all saw it, yeah? And you got to think, it's a lot of people from America and different places going to Africa right now. A lot of people ain't checking to see what's going on with that stuff. For real, they're not. So you go over there, you on this amazing trip. Listeria is out. All right. In 2024, I think Chicago had a measles outbreak too. Right. And what's the other thing? Is that what's outbreak? It was an outbreak in Ohio. And they said the TB made it to Ohio too. That same strain of TB that was going around in Kansas City made it to Ohio. Did y'all see that? The exact same strain that was in what's the name is now floating around in Ohio too. And I want to say Kentucky, they got a couple cases. I know the norovirus is bad out here. I had it last week. So many people on Facebook were sick as well, yeah. That might be what Sarah and them had. Listen. It's in Oklahoma as well. Y'all got the TB. Really? See? You said, right, my cousin is in the hospital in Columbus, Ohio. Interesting. See? And just think of all them people even the people that didn't go to Louisiana, but they went to Super Bowl parties. And then they going back to work on Monday. They gonna go pick their kids up, take them to the daycare on Tuesday. You see what I'm saying? Not that you gotta stop living your life, but I don't like being sick. And I know you can't control it, but I'm gonna do everything in my power to not have to. And this was even when I was working a lot. If I knew certain sicknesses and stuff was going around, as much as I could be away from the public, I did. I tried to go to the grocery store when wasn't nobody there, early. That's when they had 24-hour grocery store. So I would go in the middle of the night when everybody ain't there touching on everything and sneezing in their hand and then touching a box of cereal and all of that old stuff. Oh, Jesus. Can I ask y'all a question? What do y'all think the government has been up to since everybody has been talking about Kendrick Lamar? You notice how there ain't been nothing about no stars? P. Diddy, any stars? Y'all notice that? Same here. I got sick. Y'all notice I ain't been talking about no stars. Mm-hmm. You ain't heard nothing about no celebrities for real. As far, I mean, all of the crazy, but think, hey, Pumpkin. Um, I wonder what the government has been up to since everybody, cause see, everybody's still talking about that. So I wouldn't be surprised if next week there is some flabbergasting thing that happens because folks is paying attention to Kendrick, and they probably over there doing all kind of stuff. Yeah, I was talking to y'all nephew the other day, and we were just talking about the Bible, life, Christianity, things like that. And right now they're trying to take the right to vote from the married women. I saw that part. I did. Did you see that on GPS the Gulf of Mexico was changed to the Gulf of America? Yeah, girl, it's only for us. Other countries don't see it. Only for us. He's so weird. They have been firing people in the middle of the night, yeah. I'm talking about stuff that's gonna like, you know, push us. Y'all nephew, we was talking about it and I asked him, I said, do you think that if in 90 days, um, in less than 90 days, the Antichrist is revealed, do you even think that most Christians will know that it's happened? And he said, Mom, no. Do y'all think they'll know? Interesting. Crazy, y'all all said the same thing. They keep their head in the sand. I'm trying to tell you, I want to be by Piggy Shonda by the AI app. Oh, I saw that. I did see that too. Yeah. Was really crazy, and it's not crazy. It's actually good. I see a lot of pastors that have come across my thing saying, God told me famine is coming. Um, you need to slow down on your spending. You need to have some emergency stuff. But a lot of them keep telling them that God told them famine is coming. That's what I've been seeing. Hey, yep, that's good, but crazy that it's almost too late to tell people at this point. Nephew, you got where I was going with that. I know pastors who don't even know the red heifers have been over there already. Wow. They keep talking. Oh, I've been seeing that a lot. God is almost coming to get us. Y'all, we on our way home. Who thinks that that's the deception that God was talking about? Anybody? Amon's old pastor is convincing his members to give him money so he can plan all of them a trip to Nigeria. Jesus. Wow. You said out of the blue, my daughter said, we're about to be gone anyway, so I can't worry about nonsense. My head turned like, where'd that come from? Interesting. Even the very come on. Rika, all of here on my body. It just scares me. It He said that's just one of the deceptions. There are so many others. Study and show yourself approved. This part. I was reading a bit yesterday about the 1,000 years we talked about and when it will start and what will go on in those 1,000 years. Interesting. And that's why it's so scary. It's like, listen. Listen. What's scary to me is, and I'm going to keep saying this, that exactly what God told us was going to happen is happening. That until the news started talking about food shortage and until the news started talking about it wasn't going to be no money and you need to stock up, that the church wouldn't talk about it. Am I going crazy, or are y'all seeing this, the church starting to talk about it now? Only after the news, and some of them still ain't even talking about it. Mind blowing that eggs are $30, $40 more expensive than they were, and you ain't seen nothing. You hear me? It's a real thing. Especially when things are as expensive as they are right now. You said, I haven't seen anyone talk about it when I go in their lives in Bible study. Interesting. That's what I think too, sis. That's the deceit. Yeah, that's how they be in deceit. Okay, listen. I'm not gonna lie. I would be so sad if right now my pastor just started talking about we needed to stock up and pay attention to what's going on. I would be mad. I already know I would. I would be upset. This the worst time. Not the worst time, but why? That's just me though. That's just me. That's just me. But you think about how expensive tents and cookware and all of these things are right now. And it's like God wasn't putting nothing down in y'all spirit to tell these people to have something. Because now everybody talking about take your money out the bank. It's all this stuff going on with the FDIC and y'all know, Fort Knox Bank folks. See, the pastor talking about it sometimes. You got a what? Oh yeah, I saw that one. Yep. Didn't we talk about it? We did, sis. We did. And that's what I'm talking about, the Treasury, right? And the other folks. I don't know why I can't think of their name right now. Their eyes are really closed. They are. They scary. Churches are run like businesses, so why would they encourage you to save? I don't know. Several of the ministries I watch are talking about it. Okay. Okay. Several. Name 3. I'm gonna go look. Because it's very few that I've seen. Most of them telling them they about to get out of here. I'll go look too. If you email me the 3 you talking about, I'm gonna go check them out. And I'm not even trying to be funny, because I come from a very strong apostolic background, and I sometimes pop into and they not saying nothing. Email me please at Trova Circa 22, the 3 ministries. If you got 3, email them to me. The only churches are the Pentecost pantries I go to. Interesting. I'm not saying it ain't. I would just like to see. Because, baby, I've been waiting on folks that I know been preaching the word forever. Not trying to leave early, trying to skip what we're going through. Right. And if you look at it, it's like, wait a minute. Hold up. The thing is this. I know we about to go through some ugly stuff. God said we would. But that also goes back to people want to be Christians or followers of Christ when it benefits them. But if they have to suffer anything, they don't want to be a Christian anymore, or that doesn't apply to them. That's the main thing I see. Friday I went. Thank you. Friday I went to the pantry, giving half of what they usually give. Yeah. We talked about it, didn't we? An episode of Church in my town is building a big covering for their cars. Apostolic. Interesting. I'm the only one talking about it, and they just look at me like I have 2 heads. I don't know. Like I said, I got plenty. I have people that have churches. They are the pastor of the church in my family, and I know a lot of them ain't talking about it. I got plenty of ministers and bishops and all of that in my family, and they're not talking about it. They're talking about we getting close to the end times, but they're not telling them to prepare for it. They're telling them to prepare to just leave everything, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I have onions to dehydrate, and then I'll be able to put my dehydrator up, because I have been dehydrating since, October, November? So, I got about 6 onions I need to dehydrate, and I just found one that's growing with bulbs on it, and I just saw how to get the bulbs out so I can grow whatever. So, I'll be doing that. And then putting old girl back in here for a little while, because I need my cabinet space back. And yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna keep trying to understand what God wants me to understand, and hopefully, be ready for whatever is coming, because I feel bad for them. Because they really don't believe that this real ID is nothing. They're not paying attention. They're just not paying attention. CERCA TROVA, or Trova Circa at, just do Tatnai Place. TATNAIPLACE at Gmail. Tatnai Place. You can do that one. Your heart is heavy. I don't. Yeah, you said I just tell anyone who will listen, right? Auntie, I'm not gonna say my heart is heavy, and I'm not being cold with it, but it's like if you walked around like being a Christian made you better than everybody, and you know more because you're a Christian and you go to church, but you didn't even know that we were in the tribulation. It's kind of like a serves you right type of thing almost. I mean, you use that as your bridge in between why you don't hang out with certain people and why you don't talk to certain people. So, I mean, you go to church. That is how you try to make me feel like I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do. So how did you not know? You tell me that I'm not going to heaven because I don't even know what Jesus looked like, God looked like, how he moved. But God told us all of this was coming. And we prepared for it for 3 years. Well, longer than that for me, but 3 years together. We did. You had the same Bible I had. Right or wrong? Period. And it ain't that people wasn't telling you. Because God probably sent somebody like us to tell them. And because we didn't go to church, they didn't listen. As bad as I want to feel bad, I don't. Because I screamed and hollered, and I felt bad when you didn't listen to me. And I felt bad and sad when you didn't answer my phone calls and didn't even read my messages. I'm done feeling bad. I don't have no reason to feel bad because I did what I was supposed to do. That's a false burden you putting on yourself if you think about it. Because if you told them and they ignored it, what are you feeling bad for? If I told you it's a killer in your house and you go in your house anyway, because you don't believe me, and then you expect me to run in there and save you when I already told you don't go in there. I saw somebody go in your house and they had a gun. And it wasn't nobody that I'm normally used to seeing over there. Will I be sad that the thing happened to you or feel some type of way? I might, but I gave you a warning. So I don't, you didn't even, you was fighting me to get in there. You ran head on into it. Did you not tell them? How many times were you rejected? How many times did you send them a link to something and they didn't go buy it, but you saw them buying something else? I mean, if we gonna put it out there and tell it like it is, how many people did you send the information to? How many people that's your friends and family that follow you on Facebook or whatever other social media saw you posting it for more than 1,000 or 2 or 700 days and they didn't take any of the information? You told them the enemy is coming and they was like, I'll worry about it when it get here. Well, it's here now. It's here. The enemy is here. The restrictions to your freedoms is here. Everything that I know y'all was telling them. Okay then. So ain't about to do it. Not about to have me stressed out because you didn't listen. Not about to have you stressed out because you did not listen. You made a choice. Period. We all made one. Let me ask you a question. It's different type of heavy. I did tell them they don't listen. We are having an arc moment. Do you understand that? Do you? We having an arc moment right now. I told all my friends in Discord server of 200 plus people, but nobody listened. Exactly. What are you crying for? What are you crying for? Tell me. Are you making yourselves? What are you crying for? No, well, you stressing yourself out. You're doing that to yourself. You are doing that to yourself. I'm not about to stress myself out over people that didn't listen. The devil will use whatever he can to keep you not in focus. It would be different if they never got the information. Trying to tell you, Rika, you are sad over people making a choice that they've decided to make like God didn't bring it to them a gazillion times. I guarantee you, you are not the only one. After you said it, you already know our phones is listening. So after we in line waiting on the door to open up, I'm trying to tell, listen, this is the thing. I can't be mad at you for the choices you make. I can't, if this is what you want. I see it like this. I told people what to get and even drop links for them. I don't care anymore. I can't care more than you do, that part. That's it right there. Not about to stress myself out over stuff you keep saying you're not worried about. This even my kids. I told y'all what their gifts was for the holidays. That's it. Everything else is on you. I dehydrated probably 70 pounds or so of vegetables. If you don't see it as a priority, I cannot feel bad about it. And I love my children and I love my grandchildren. And I don't want nothing bad to happen to them. But people are making their choices. God gave everybody the right to choose. Everybody. Everybody in the last 5 years, whatever, they have chose what they wanted. They chose it. It's not about being real strong, but once you understand that you make a choice, what can I do? That's like like if a person chooses to stay in an abusive relationship, you can tell them, they ain't gonna do nothing until they tired. Okay, well, I'm not about to keep stressing myself out, and you ain't. So now I'm wearing a weight I don't even have to wear. If you not worried about it, I'm not about to be worried about it. If this what you want, I gotta let you have it. That's the one thing. God do that. When has he forced you not to do something you wanted to do? He don't. He give you the option. That's it. And that's not being mean or callous or anything. People will keep you stressed out about stuff they ain't even worried about. We was just talking about that. They ain't trying to look for no problem solved. They don't want to think about it until the problem arises. And that's why I don't deal with folks like that. Even my daughter will tell you, I gave her some instructions about her driver's license. Every single time from 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. For 6 years, I told this girl, this God ain't gonna let you, God ain't gonna let you, God ain't gonna let you. She tried every way to go around it and kept talking about what wasn't happening and it's everybody else's fault and this and that. And I said, well, when you get up and do what I told you, your life is gonna change. You know what? She got mad at me. We quit talking. She didn't never want to hear it. She would start interrupting me and all of that. But it didn't happen until she did exactly what I told her. God wasn't it. You do what God tell you, and then it'll show. It'll happen, and that's exactly what happened. Same day, she didn't have to wait. A week later, she had her ride. Everything was good. Ain't nobody about to keep telling you, and you're not about to keep calling me and stressing me out about something that you haven't even attempted to take care of. No. Not gonna ruin my days and have me mad and irritated. I'm not doing that with you. Well, when you want it, you'll get up and get it. Same thing with this, everything that's going on. If you don't choose to prepare, that does not, I can't be stressed out about something you chose. Period. I'm not wearing, I got enough weights of my own. And this is why a lot of people don't call me for advice, because I'm not about to keep sugarcoating nothing for you. And I'm not about to sit here and be all stressed out and emotional because you weird. You said, yeah, crazy, but true. No. Baby, listen, I don't got it in me. I don't do woe is me people. I keep trying to tell y'all, woe is me. Well, you wasn't woe is me when you was turned the hell up. You wasn't woe is me when you was blowing your money. You was not woe is me. You was not woe is me during none of that time. Matter of fact, you didn't even want to hear what I had to say about what could happen. So no. God gave you the same information he gave me. Matter of fact, he used me to give it to you. Whatever that is. Same thing I used to tell my ex-husband, like, you don't ever want to deal with the problem until it's on you. But I've been trying to tell you for 3 weeks that this was coming, and you didn't want to listen because it hadn't happened yet. And now you expect me to be all emotional. I have no emotions for this. My emotional bank is tapped out. All my emotions were spent trying to tell you that this was coming. You ain't tired, girl. You is not tired, because you wouldn't still be crying about it if you was. You ain't tired yet. Because when you tired, you let go. You don't keep holding stuff when you tired. You put it down. Go pick up a weight and hold it around. You got some weights in your house? Some you can strap on, wear them all day. Tell me how long you hold it on. And then don't take them off when you go to sleep. Take them off when you get in the shower. I'm for real. Put them back on. My auntie always trying to change the subject when we try to tell her what to get and what's about to happen. Girl. So you just gonna be me and my son's conversation the other day? This is exactly what we talked about. Exactly what we talked about. They always try to change the subject when they don't want to hear it. Well, what do that got to do with me? I'm changing the subject now. I'm about to go. Oh, you don't want to listen to me telling? No. I told y'all my ex-husband used to do that all the time. I'll be trying to talk to him. He'll hurry up and change the subject. Boy, oh, you don't, okay. Don't come talking to me about the problem. And I'm like this with my kids. Why? If I'm like this with y'all, and I told y'all I'm like this with I don't. This my thing. It's not about being callous. It's not that I don't care. But like this baby said, I cannot care more than you. If you don't care and it's not important to you, why am I letting it keep mental space in my mind? It's the messed up your day and they didn't went on about. No. Let me go make me some coffee. Because people will keep you stressed out about all kind of stuff they don't need. They'll drop a seed or whatever. And most. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We come into a time you're gonna have to toughen up, family. Do you hear me? It's about to be time to toughen up. In real life. I've been feeling that energy a lot in the air for real, for real. Yeah. Listen, there is a time for war and a time for peace. Period. I sent the names to your email on your website. You were talking a little fast for me to write it down. Okay. Thank you. Okay. All right. Well, thank you. I'll go looking. But you hear me? We in a different time. We are in a different time. We in a different time, and you got to be able to adjust with the times. I've been. You said what? I leave them where they stand because I'm saying they ain't got no food. This is my thing. You showed them love and concern when, for however long that you've been telling them to go get their stuff, you did. There were people in my life. I told y'all they ain't been answering the phone since before COVID. But now that things are happening, I get the hey girls, and I'm just checking. You're not checking on me. You checking to see what I have to say right now. I'm not crazy. Because you know the conversations that you had about me. You know the conversations that, whatever, or you know that you looked at my text and didn't even open it, or whatever else is going on. And these things are now happening. Well, I mean, I don't have to sit on the phone and talk to you about it all. You're seeing it now. Period. And that's not being evil. That's not being nothing. I don't have time. You made a choice, and you're going to have to live in your choice. Hopefully, you get up and you do something different from now. But I'm not about to sit here for hours and hours and talk to you and, oh, well, where do I need to go get? I got a list. You can't just tell me no, because I've been telling you for however many years. And so now that you're ready, I'm supposed to sit here and what? Walk you through the process? I'm not going to do that. Mm-mm. Was everything that you have in there? Probably not, because I've been telling you this since before COVID. I started prepping 3 years before COVID. Well, I remember you were saying something about that, but I wasn't really worried about it. Oh, okay. You wasn't worried about it before COVID. You wasn't worried about it during COVID. You wasn't worried about it after COVID. And this last 3 years that I've been doing what I'm doing, you still ain't been worried about it. So we had almost 10 years, because I started prepping in 17. So to my people that I know personally, we had 8 years of me telling y'all what was going on. Why would I feel bad? And y'all ignored every last bit of it, or lied to my face and told me you was going to go get it, and did. So it was a waste of time for me. But now I'm supposed to sit and be like, oh, no, I don't feel nothing. Don't. Because everybody made their choice. And I'm a person, if I love you, I'm going to keep sending you stuff. I'm going to keep showing you. I'm going to keep telling you. I'm going to keep trying to call you. But once I know that you do not want to hear it, I will not waste my time doing that anymore. I'm not. Girl, you... Remember I told you I don't do woe is me, people. Tell y'all. You woe is me right now. I don't want you to take offense to this, sis, but I'm going to tell you what I hear. I keep trying to find a reason to be sad. You hear me? I get it, but I keep hearing, I'm trying to find a reason to be sad. I keep telling you, you don't have... Why are you sad? Why? It ain't like we haven't talked about all of this. You knew that this was the outcome. We talked about it several times over. So right now, you are choosing to bear a weight that you do not have to bear. You're choosing. You're choosing to pick up the weight of, oh, they're not going to do... You're choosing it. You're choosing it, baby girl. I love you, and you know I'm going to keep it 100. You are choosing that feeling. You're choosing it. Because that would be the reason that they will be able to get in your house and do whatever they're going to do in real life. And I'm not fussing at you. I'm just saying, and this goes for everybody. I'm not just talking to Tia y'all right now. You guys are going to have to toughen up. I promise. All you got to do is think of every movie we didn't watch where they played on a person's heartstrings and that cost them their life or their goods or whatever it was that they had. Well, I didn't think it was serious. What does that have to do with me? Tell me. Well, I just didn't believe it. What does that have to do with me? You think I'm just getting stuff to be getting stuff? Sending you stuff to be sending you stuff? Like, you chose. Like I said, my ex-husband, as soon as I went viral, he talking about, oh, you need to be sending me some of that stuff back. You didn't even want to buy none of it. Remember, you took the money out of the account so that I couldn't buy the survival stuff. I couldn't go buy extra groceries. I couldn't, but this was before COVID when I was stocking up saying, God keep telling me something is coming. You wanted to do the opposite. As a matter of fact, as soon as everybody didn't have nothing, you start telling people what we had. So if your family members or friends wanted to be on some funny stuff, you'd have made us sitting ducks. Always trying to be whatever. It was your family was laughing at me, you was laughing at me. But then we was the ones that had everything we needed and didn't have to go in no stores or nothing. And now you over here telling, oh yeah, we ain't gotta worry about nothing. We ain't gotta what? I need the WOIUers. We in soldier mode now, y'all. You understand? Not that we can't be lovey-dovey. You said, uh-oh. You said, and that was always my hesitation to say something to somebody because then telling people what we got. You ain't got to tell them what you got. You just got to tell them to prepare. It's not that you cannot be weak, baby. We all having weakness. But if you are putting weight on yourself that you don't need to have, you're not going to be able to hear what God is telling you to hear. You see what I'm saying? Because you letting other stuff blind you. Don't. I'm telling you right now, because you about to hear every story in the book. Every story. But if a person keeps making bad decisions and you keep helping them make bad decisions by picking them up when God didn't tell you to, you getting in God's way. Because it's a point he needs them to get them to so that they will finally listen. But if you step in right when they about to do whatever, where God is going to get them to the point where when you do call, they listen. Listen. I'll tell you this. I have grown thick-skinned. They laughed and said I was crazy, paranoid, etc. Well, look now. This part, Jamila. Y'all nephew called me the other day. And he was talking to me about how a lot of the people that he around, they don't know how to do nothing. Like the people he come in contact with in his daily life, like the young people, about to be 28. Okay? In less than a month, he'll be 28. Matter of fact, what's the day? Hell, in 2 weeks, roughly. He'll be 28 in roughly two and a half weeks. Okay? And we had a conversation yesterday because my kids are always like, oh, we did go through difficult things. We did. Your life was not all of that. Quit saying that. Moving on. But with that, I said, so then y'all need to quit selling that story like, oh, our life was whatever. I said, because look at the people around you. Yes, I made y'all get up and do stuff for yourself. And yes, I showed you a different way to do it. And I made you find out a different way to have the same thing or whatever else. But look at how much you complain about the people around you that don't know how to do nothing. And they about to be 30. Nothing. Like, if their parents don't tell them, they don't know. If somebody ain't giving them the information, they are clueless to life. And it frustrates you because you're like, wait a minute, that is like simple. People are used to being coddled. They're used to not having to know because somebody else is doing it. Oh, that's real cute. Are you getting that?
No, for you.
No, I don't want it.
You know your birthday's coming up.
I know, but I don't want that for my birthday.
Why?
But it's cute, but not for me.
All right, bye. My baby, she likes it. She thinks it looks great.
Well, get it and make a pillow for her. Yes, get it and make, because that'll make a very cute pillow. You just stuff it and cut the arms off.
If I buy everything for you and I'm sending it to you, and I will be expecting you to wear it.
I am not wearing that.
All right.
Bye, girl. Bye.
Bye.
I love you. Mwah. Love you. High five. High five. Pound it. High five. Pound it. Bye, girl.
Bye.
Trying to buy me that ugly sweater. Girl, I like strawberry shortcake, but not that. She's trying to be funny. Buy me that ugly sweater. Talk about, oh, I expect you to wear it. I will not. Girl, get your niece. It was ugly. It was cute, but they had, what is that? She said, you want it? No. Don't buy me that. Your birthday is coming up. Do not buy me that sweater. I will never wear that. I do not want that for my birthday. No. Nephew. And that, yeah, no. That's Riz and Queen right there. That's who that is. Remember I told y'all I got the one that called to get under my skin and just say crazy stuff? That's her. That's the one right there. She, okay. Don't worry about it. I'm going to find the ugliest thing I can and send it to her and say, I thought of you. I think this would be fabulous on you. Watch. Listen. Yeah, I know, Auntie. It's all right. It's going to stay connected. I probably need to charge it up. You see? Yeah, because I'm making this candy bag jacket for my grandma. Patty! Candyman jacket. Oh! This. I knew it. I know. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. I have dealt with y'all kind before. Do you hear me? I have dealt with y'all kind before. I can't. And that's the stuff she'll do. Come, Mom, you like this? Girl, you know I'm not ever going to wear nothing like that. Don't play with me. Listen. I do not want that for my birthday. No, ma'am. Don't. I know what I want for my birthday, and it ain't that. Nope. Y'all should have seen that sweater. It was horrendous. She at Ross trying to buy me that mess. And you, Patty Riz, you said crazy work. Girl, listen. That is crazy. They don't have nothing better to do but get under people's skin. Listen here. I got an ugly gift. I gifted it back to who gave it to me. That part! I should have let y'all see it. It looked like it belonged in an old folks' home. Tell them about it. Turn it into a pillow. It'll be a cute pillow. It'll be a cute pillow for my grandbaby bed, but not to wear on her grandma. I'm going to email some pictures and let you decide this year for your birthday. Thank you so much. Listen, this the thing, y'all. am. My daughter know my style because she has my style. So she already knew what I was gonna say because she dressed like her mama. All of my daughters have my style. Do you understand? So, yeah, she knew I wasn't gonna put that on. I like strawberry shortcake, but I ain't wearing that. Mm-mm. He had a boa on the top around this part. If it didn't have that boa on there, I probably would have took it. But it got a boa on the top of it with strawberry shortcake on it. No, and it looked hot. I'm not. What she doing? I'm not wearing that. Petty tail. Sarah, get your niece. Get your niece. Talking about. I think I should. Yeah. No, you shouldn't. Don't ever do it. You said ew. No. Right. 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 And where I'm going. Fancy life. Right. That's probably what she would have said, which is crazy. Mm-mm. My kids is real petty, and they play like we play like that all the time though. For real, we do. Don't be the do it. You're right, right, Riz. Taking me all the way back. No, you might need that. This no. I won't be wearing none of that, baby. Mm-mm. And see, she asking for these white boots, and I said I was gonna give it to her. I might go to keep them now, since you got jokes. And send you go in there and find them cowboy boy. Nah, I ain't even got them cowboys. Let me see. I don't even got no ugly boots to send her. Now I was gonna think about it. And she want my I'm about to show y'all the boots she want. I said no. She said, send me all 3 pairs. How you gonna ask for my stuff? Hold on, y'all. Let me get my steps stool. Y'all, I was about to lose it. I need to put my shoes back in their original box. Baby. Okay. And she want the maroon player. Plus she want my white thigh-high boots. I said I ain't got nothing for you. She said she want all of these. It's this one, and a wine color pair. And she want my thigh-high boots. And you trying to buy me an ugly sweater. Really? That's what we doing around here? So I'm supposed to give you some of my favorite shoes, and you want to give me a sweater with a boa around it. No, ma'am. We won't be doing any of that. Won't. These shoes done barely been worn. These was worn more than the... And the maroon ones, I don't even think I wore them. I might have worn once, girl. Talking about you don't wear them, and you won't be wearing them either. Yeah. Do you hear me? I ain't got to wear these bad babies in over 5 years. Like, girl, do you know? Do need to stay. You see it, girl. But they be going to the club. I don't even ask mine anymore. I just go in her closet. She won't miss them. She just watches me take those shoes at this point. See, that's why I'm happy they don't live by me. And that's exactly that. That's why I'm happy that I wouldn't have nothing. I would not have nothing. My daughter's still asking for my leather jackets and everything. No. I would not have nothing. Because everything that they told me was funny looking is all in style right now. Tell my niece she gonna have to work on her bartering skills. Ain't none. Ain't none. You gotta think. When they was 13 and 14 and 15 and 16 going to their little parties and they wanted to wear heels, I was giving them, girl, went in there and a pair of my favorite Steve Maddens was under her bed with a bowl of cereal and whatever else was under there. Listen, no. Oh, my grandma talk about is when I come down to visit her and I take her clothes. And This. And this why I'm happy. That's the only reason I'm happy that they not. Because, see, when I was living with, they wasn't old enough to get in the club. Now they old enough to get in the club. And mom got all the club clothes. You hear me? You see them, daughter? Trying to get my no, you know I keep me a nice heel because I'm short. So when I put these on, I be about 5'10". Yeah, I'll be about 5'10". My granny said it was young and fly. Right. Girl, she constantly asking me, do you hear me? I got all the stuff now. Don't worry about it. I've been having, and these is 12 years old. No, they older than that now. 13. These 13 years old. And barely got the bins in them. Dude. I can't let y'all get these. And you know the platforms is all coming back. So there it is. Mom already got them because these is a 2-inch platform right here. Yes, maybe 3. Yep, 3 at this back part. They about 3. That's a 3-inch platform. Is. Girl. And she want to buy me that ugly sweater. Now, Dude, auntie got all the goods now. Wait a minute. Keep me some, what you call them, lemon pepper steppers? Keep me some. Even though he don't let me out the house. Girl, pretty much all my shoes. Because God buys me shoes, but he don't let me go outside. You said no way I could wear them today. Oh yeah, baby, I got them in 2012. Pretty much all my shoes look like that because he don't let me go outside. Trophy shoes, basically. Buy me all those beautiful shoes and then I gotta sit in the house. They probably been worn out once or twice, maybe. He don't let me. One pair I never wore and the heel rotted on them. I just had to throw them out. I was so sad about that. A nice pair of little peep toe boots I had to lace up the front. The whole heel rotted off, like the glue, and I didn't even want to try to fix them. And I didn't realize I could have just got some, what you call it, and cleaned them off and fixed them. I just threw them away. I never even got to wear them. Listen, never got to wear them. I'm sad about it. Raggedy dog. Not him, but the fact that I can't go outside. So that's why I be saying I got some stuff. I just don't get to go nowhere. He don't let me out. So I don't, maybe I will. But I would just be so sad if I went to my daughter's house and they was all scuffed up or messed up. I would be angry, and so I don't. I had a lot more shoes than I gave them, and they didn't take care of them. Yeah, they didn't take care of them. And they was wearing $200-300 heels, and I'm like, girl, I can't. No, locked up, and he won't let me out. I'm trying to tell you. So that's why I be like, no. They ask me to send them my stuff all the time, but they not gonna take care of it. They won't look like that in a year if they have them. Put me in the CERCA shoe giveaway, please. Listen. I'm trying to tell you. I done gave away all the shoes. Y'all. I'm telling you, I done gave them away. I'm probably down to about, as far as heels, I probably only got like 60 or 70 pair. Maybe 60 pairs, probably. That's a low number for me. I had a pair of heels for every day. I told you, me and my brother was in competition to see 70 pairs of heels, baby. That's only 2 months. That's only 2-3 months of me wearing a different shoe every day. Yeah. You said 60 or 70. You my auntie for real, right? No, I used to have a different heel for every day. Y'all don't understand. I'm being honest. I had a different heel for every day. I would be able to wear different. I was not gonna wear the same pair of shoes every day, and it wasn't gonna be no repeats. I had a lot of shoes. I don't anymore. I mean, you said 5'10", more like 5 foot. What you mean? I did too, Riz. Did. Did. So yeah. I mean, but I'm grateful though. You know what I mean? If I do decide to go somewhere, God bless me, I do have enough, right? But if I was like in corporate America, I was in my Sunday's best Monday through Friday I always wore heels to school. Did clogs and everything. Yes, ma'am. Was grown. Was dressed like I was going to a business interview most times. Sure did. That's the church in you though. If you think about it, most people that went to church, they dress different anyway. If you had to go to church like Tuesday and Sunday for sure, you dress different. Once upon a time I had 50 pairs of heels, now I have 3. But I never go anywhere anymore. So that part. Think about it. Even men, you can tell young boys that go to church by how they dress at the dance. You know what I'm saying? You can tell the teachers that go to church. You can tell. You can tell. You know what I mean? You can tell because of the way that they carry themselves most times. And if there's a special event, they already be having clothes. You can tell the people that don't really have to go to church that much, or their church is really laid back, or whatever it is. You can tell. Cause I look at my son, and when he throw it on, like if he's going to a formal event, the nigga be clean. But he's so used to picking out church suits and dress ties and slacks and belts to match and shoes and all of that it's just in him to do it. You know what I mean? But if you ain't never really had to dress up for a church event, or, go sing at another church, or all that kind of stuff, it's a lot of stuff you don't. I mean, what you dressing up for? So having the different shoes and the matching pieces, a lot of that come from church. Speaking of which, I just want to tell y'all I love y'all and thank y'all for letting me have a regular day. Because if y'all can tell, I don't know. And I'm not, it ain't nothing wrong with me or nothing. I'm fine. I just haven't been feeling really like doing a whole bunch of, I don't know. I don't really know what it is. Like, I still been reading my biblical stuff for my, but just, you know, I do. I love y'all. And I want to thank y'all for that because I be needing it. You know what I mean? I feel like I really haven't had, because even on the days that I'm not working, I'm working off of here, you know? And this has been, it's been a lot for these last couple of years, and I was just like a steam engine at first, just going, but now I'm like, now that we not on TikTok as much and stuff like that, I'm okay with just kind of pulling back. We don't gotta have class every day. I definitely get it, and I love you too. And see, I do. I'm just saying, because we didn't study so much. Not saying that there's not more to study, because there is, but we did a lot of study in 3 years. And it was intense. You know what I mean? And plus, because now y'all know how to study, I be need to give y'all time to study. Yeah. You know what I mean? Or go looking, or because we used to be in class a lot. 8, 9 hours a day, 10 hours a day, 12 hours a day. That's a lot of study. And plus too, I be hoping y'all be journaling. Y'all be journaling? And do y'all go back through y'all journals? Huh? Okay. You need 5 new ones. Okay. That's what I did this morning. Pulled up last year's journals. Good job. I do journal, but I haven't needed to go back through it yet. Okay. You need new ones almost. Good job! Oh, that make me happy. I finished my big one yesterday. Oh, man, I finished the big one y'all bought me. Well, I finished going this way. Now I'm going to turn it upside down and go back the other way, but I finished that one. Good. Oh, y'all make me happy. Y'all make me happy. That make me smile. That makes me happy. That does. It makes me happy. Come on now. The fact that y'all almost need new ones is great. You're shopping for new ones too. Don't forget, I keep telling y'all, Half Price Bookstore. Half Price Bookstore be having all the nice ones. I ain't even been able to go. Yeah, I journaled this morning. It's so amazing to journal. It is. Listen, wait till you go back to the beginning from when you first got here and start reading that. Listen. If you don't have journals, you'll just get loose leaf paper. Yeah, and use it to journal. Right. Well, I mean, whatever it is that you have to write on. I'm just saying that makes me happy because you all are getting your thoughts out. You are talking to God, even if you're not getting down on your knees and praying. When you're journaling to God. I'll be going back when I write something that starts coming to pass, and I remember it. Come on, you make it all in here on my body. Stand up. Come on now. I have so many journals now. I use the hardback sketchbook from Five Below. I'm trying to tell you because you don't be wanting it to get ripped out. And before I used to journal, I used to use note cards and put them in my Bible. Interesting. That's good too. That's good too. Cause then you got like, you when you go to read certain stuff, you're like, oh, okay, just a little message here. That's good. Real good. I bought too many journals because my current one is about done. Pages filled front to back. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. That makes me excited to hear that, y'all. It really, really do. As your dean, one of the things that I needed y'all to do, my current journal has, you make me happy on the front. How you know, CERCA? I didn't know. But listen, I don't care what nobody say. Journaling is therapeutic. It is therapeutic. And you are talking to God about the things you can't talk to everybody else about, or even just jotting down your thoughts and memories, the things that He did, the things you experienced. You are writing your book. Headed to Five Below to purchase a sketchbook. Oh, yeah. And don't forget Half Price Books. They have beautiful ones there. And they have the sketchbook and address book to match the like they got the, I'm gonna show y'all. Some of y'all already know because y'all sent me some, but where's the little one? Where are ya? I probably then took them out of here. So one of y'all sent me these. So this is the journal size that they got that has the actual lines in it, right? But then they got the sketchbook that match. This one don't have no lines in it, right? So Five Below, Dollar General, and I don't know about Dollar Tree, but Dollar General be having some nice journals in there too. Don't skip them. I'm always in half off, but not in that section. Oh, you gotta go over there. Oh, oh. And they'll have the address book. So sometimes they'll have this, and the address book to match, right? I don't know who really keeps an address book anymore, but is my CERCA TROVA 22 banned? No, I don't post. Ow! I'm not on TikTok. I mean, I'm on TikTok, but I don't go live or post my content on TikTok anymore. Yeah. Yeah, they be small. Right. And now that you write all the time, you need something that's going to be durable. You can get you some hardbacks or something with some stiff paper in it. It's definitely something to do. I don't even know if I wrote in this one yet. I might have to. Oh, business stuff. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, but this one's done. Look what I found. Thank you, Dad. I'm going to need those. Not some placeholders in here. Do need these. These be everywhere. Everywhere. I be needing them. Anyway, so I ain't keeping y'all. I just wanted to check on y'all, and I know y'all be worried about me sometimes if y'all don't see me, but I just been in my life for a little bit, and yeah, just in here, just chilling, not doing anything specific, talking to my kids, talking to my family members, just kind of being. You know, and it ain't that I feel no way because I don't. That's a great idea. I didn't know how to get started back. Yeah. It's a lot of, listen, this is the thing. When you you said and do. I know y'all do, but sometimes, like a couple of times I wanted to get on and tell y'all I'm not gonna be on. But then people, they be like, well, why, what's wrong? And it's nothing wrong. Sometimes I just don't be wanting to talk, or maybe I'm just in my thoughts, and two, like that baby said, I'm trying to live in the moment too, because TikTok and social media has become such a huge part of my life. And not that I don't love y'all, because I absolutely do, but sometimes I just be needing to pull back. Like, it had started getting to the point where my laundry, y'all, I never had more than one load of laundry a day, as far as since I've been here, right? Maybe 2 hours, I'm done with all my laundry. My laundry here got so crazy that it took me a whole day to do my laundry. And then I still woke up and I still had more laundry to do. That's not funny. And it's only me. You know what I mean? But just the days going by, I get offline, I'm tired, I'll do it tomorrow. Get up, get online, and I'll be like, okay, I'm only gonna stay on for 2 hours, and then I'm on 5 hours, and then it just got to be like a lot. So I took some time, washed up all my laundry, put everything away so it's not sitting in baskets. Yes, cause it was so much laundry. It was so much laundry. I mean, to me, a basket and a half is too much because it's only me. I should only have to do laundry twice a week. You know what I mean? And it was crazy. It was a lot. More, my cousin said, "Dang, girl," I said, "Right, you know, I used to do laundry every morning. If I had laundry or towels, I get up and that stuff was done. You know what I mean? I'm not going to have no 10, 12 loads of laundry. I'm not doing that. Even when I have my kids, I'm getting up, I'm doing laundry every day. Well, they did their own laundry after a certain time, but I don't want to have that. And so I have been letting stuff go in my room and just kind of not putting stuff back. It was just chaotic for a minute. So I was like, you do not have to, you know, you can reel yourself in just a little bit, you know, or don't gotta talk about everything that's going on just right now. That's how I was. Time just goes by so fast, right? And because time is being shortened, I need to be taking advantage of as much as I can, you know. And I got all these beautiful books in here. I did pull one book off the shelf yesterday. I was reading about the Patagonia giants before I went to sleep. So just trying to get in here and really enjoy some of the things that y'all sent. You know, just living in the moment, like that baby said, and that's really it. Just living in the moment. Now, do I wish I had a beautifully sculpted gentleman that I could read to on the side? Do, but is he here? No. So with that, I'm about to have to get in here and read to myself. Do you hear me? That's what I'm gonna do. So if y'all could pray anything, pray y'all give me a book buddy, please. I need one. I do. That's the one thing I miss about my guy friends. Yes, like I miss having my guy friends. I'm not gonna lie, because me and my guy friends, we like our boundaries didn't need to be spoken. Does that make sense? Like I didn't have to say, you know, whatever. You know what I mean? Like we could go eat. They can sleep in my bed, and I don't have no problems with them acting like an octopus. You hear me? I don't. No, 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 no. It don't have to be a Mr. Circa. It doesn't. No, I didn't say Mr. Circa. It doesn't have to be a Mr. Circa. But I have really good, like me and my guy friends act like brothers and sisters. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? So my homeboys, like I can lay in the bed with them, no problems. We can go to sleep, ain't no issues. You know what I'm saying? Like we act like brother and sister. And I don't have that here, and it drives me. Because I'm used to having a homeboy that like I can bounce my thoughts off of. It's a lot of stuff that has gone away since this all happened. So yeah, I don't necessarily want a Mr. Circle, because then that's something I have to deal with every day. But I do miss my guy friends. I really do. And I'm not saying I don't miss female friends too, but I always just, because I grew up in a house with boys, most of the, you know, I can bounce ideas, and you know what I'm saying? Like just we can go eat and I don't gotta worry about no craziness, or we can go to the movies and it don't gotta be no funny stuff. I could just be me. It ain't like you trying to date me or nothing. That. Yes. 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 I don't gotta be on no, you think I'm trying to date. I don't, that's not what I want. Now I see why older people have companions. I never used to understand. Like my grandma, and I'd be like, Grandma, you know, she said, girl, please, no, I ain't. That's my friend. We have coffee together. He don't want to eat by himself. I don't want to eat by myself, so we eat together. We ain't dating or nothing. We don't hold hands. He'll give me a hug when he come over here, because that's greeting me. But I never understood that until now. I never understood just the companionship. You don't want, I don't want all the extra that come with that. Just companionship. That's it. You know what I mean? Just a person that if I need to talk, I can. And I don't have to be feeling like you're going to be weird trying to record my conversations or no crazy stuff. Just, you know what I'm saying? We can go eat. My thing mainly is I just want to go eat and we can read. You want to read this book? Okay, we going to read it together. You get it or I'm going to read to you. What you think about this? Like that kind of stuff. All that extra octopus hands and all of that, no. Mm-mm. I just need somebody. I need me a book buddy. You know what I mean? I'm for real. I don't need all that because that comes with, and I'm too scared anyway. With all of this going on right now, honey, I don't. Mm-mm. I don't trust that you don't have a. Never mind. Moving on. So with that, yeah. But I do need. I need that, and I told God I was like, can you send me another brother, please? Just send one, so we can go hang out and, you know, like I miss them. I do. Ladies, this is not nothing against y'all. Don't be thinking, oh, Circa don't want. No, it's not that. It's just been my life. Mm. But he don't let me go out, so then I can't meet nobody that could be my friend. And I really don't do the internet thing anymore because people are crazy. So where the hell I'm supposed to meet them? Where? I used to be out and about, not going to the clubs, but just out and about. I don't go nowhere now. Nowhere. So with that, and I don't want him to try to date me. That's it. Like, I don't want you to try to date me. I want you to just want to be my friend, and that's it. Like, no dating, no touchy feely, no nothing. Do you like to eat? Well, do you want to eat with me? We can eat together. You can sit on that side, and we can just both get all the food. We ain't got to ride in the same car or nothing. You hear me? We ain't got to ride in the same car. We just, you get your food. I'm going to pay for my food. You pay for your food. And we can just sit here and eat. Like that. You know? That's it. That's all. Nothing extra. Same, the last friend I met, she was a neighbor. And then she was trying to seduce a friendship. So, yeah, I get it. Right. Yes. Or you want to take on my whole character. I can't. It's just going to be me and my books. And Rodney. Don't forget Rodney. Do not forget Rodney. We got Rodney. We got Sam and all these other people. But yeah. I don't want it. And two, you get tired of people trying to pick you apart. Right? Anybody know that feeling? Like you always trying to find something in. I grew up with 6 brothers. I hear you loud and clear, and it's just better to have male friends because they just move different. They do. You said my Mr. Perfect side I am now. Uh oh. Most of my girlfriends, we ain't even friends anymore. God let me know. It was on some, they be on some weird stuff. They would come over to my house and I would have music and they would start twerking in front of my hut. And you should have thumped her in her head like that. See, that's that mess right there. That's that mess. That right there. I just got a surprise delivered. The mixer God is good and my heart is beating so fast. Congratulations, Pumpkin. Congratulations. 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 Look, we produce enough estrogen by ourselves. I get you all the way. Just need a little testosterone around that. Yes, they're like, they were trying to find the seam so they can pull the string and watch you fall apart. Girl. And I always trying to throw a little slick For all of you that grew up in the house with sisters, I will pray for you. Because y'all grew up different. Y'all did. People mad at you because your swoops is better than theirs, or your behind look away, or Jesus. Steal your shirt because they don't want you wearing it because the boy that they like looked at you wearing a shirt. Like, why are women so strange? I don't know. You grew up with both. And I'm a girl's girl. That's the thing. I am a girl's girl. I don't know. I think there's men like that too, though. There's men that all their best friends are women. And it's not because they're not a guy's guy. It's just they have, Yeah, I don't want it to be a woman, though. Are you praying that? I don't want it to be a woman. That's the thing. Oh, the men don't be. Oh, yeah, no. If he's a book guy, he won't be. I thought she was trying to get, Yeah. No. If he's a book guy, he won't be. Most men that love books and really enjoy books, they don't read to not like just know more than people. Oh yeah, you can talk, because most of my guy friends were book guys, like they read. So we would always, and I'm not talking about Bible, but if they were just avid readers, we could discuss books all day. That's not where I run into that issue. That issue is when I'm talking about like the Bible and stuff. Most of my minister friends or people that have been in ministry, that's where I ran into that jealousy at, because they feel like because they went to seminary school or whatever. I don't know. I don't, and be the girl's girl, but girls aren't girls. They are pygmies. That. I don't care if they pick you or me, because I'm not like, I don't care. I grew up with brothers and was a tomboy. My older sister would always be mean to me, but my brothers also stabbed me. And some, shoot. I ain't saying the brothers is bad. I mean, great. I didn't have to fight my brothers and they did some dirty stuff. It's just my preference. I'm a girls too, and I get along with everybody, but the girls just be weird. They do be weird. They do. And it don't just be me, because I be writing down to see if I be tripping. And no. And I ain't saying, because I done had some cool homegirls. Like, I probably got one or two homegirls for sure, that them niggas gonna ride. But for the most part, most of the chicks that claim to be my friends ended up hanging out with the people I didn't mess with no more. And that's something I don't do. If me and you fall out, I'm not running to hang out with the people that don't mess with you no more. To me, that's real shady and shysty kind of behavior. So if instantly when you stop talking to me, you start talking to the people you know I don't mess with, oh yeah. And it has not been one time that if they knew, you know what I'm saying? Like, say we all used to be around each other, and then whatever happened, everything Yeah, I can't with that. And I've had that happen. And I'm like, you saw them wear with who? Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I had to quit hanging out with cousins once I peeped. Oh, girl, that's where I learned my first lessons. Quit playing. Oop! That they talked about cousins that they hang out with. Listen, and this is exactly why. Listen, I have life lessons that make me the way that I am. And it ain't that I'm holding on to it because I've given out. I hang out, I do whatever. But people are weird. And I'm not saying that men don't do the same things because they do. They do. They do. It's just been my experience. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't play that. If I fall out with you, I'm not talking to the people that don't like you. You hear me? If I don't mess with you, I'm not going to source out your enemies to talk to them. And I've run into that so much. I don't. Mm-mm. And they ain't even got to be enemies. But you know, I used to be around this person. I don't hang out with them no more. For whatever reason, you might not even know the reason because it ain't your business to know. But if you go and all of a sudden, you over there with the people I don't mess with, how you even run into them? Mm-mm. Because if I know somebody don't like you, even if I don't mess with you, I won't be hanging out with them. Because then they can use me as some way to try to get to you or try to find out information about you. Like, that's weird. I don't do that kind of stuff. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It don't sit right with me. I'm not gonna be all smiled up in their face. Right. Right. I just stay home, read, and have a little drink. I socialize sparingly. I'm trying to tell you, like the older people used to say, some folks you have to feed out of a long-handled spoon, baby, and that's most of the people I know. For real. Because this is the thing. Did I ask y'all to change? Like my so-called best friend was mad because I knew who my baby daddy was and had a relationship with him and she didn't get that experience. Like, why would you want me to suffer like what you did? Exactly. This, 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 this. They be mad. Listen, we just talked about it. The baby, Miss Tawana got her mixer today. My other baby got her groceries paid for. You hear me? It be people around you. I told y'all, it's a person that I know for over 20 years told me, I don't think you deserve. I never thought you deserved anything that you got. I ain't never thought about what you deserve or what you didn't. As a matter of fact, I was always trying to help you get to your goals. But I never deserved anything. I remember taking you to some interviews, babe, so you could get these jobs when you didn't have a. Got it. Remember that. Okay, that's good for me to know. Good. Who, who are you talking about? I'm not talking about nobody in my recent past. If you think I'm probably not talking about who you think I'm talking about. But she, yeah, I, yeah. Mm-mm. This person, I've known them for a very long time, and it hurt my heart. I ain't even gonna lie to you. And it was last month or this month, this year. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't ask y'all to change. I did not ask y'all to change, but I did try to show you a different way to be. Now, When y'all came in here and started telling me about all y'all blessings and all of those different things, we supported each other. Oh, no, 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 no. No, I'm not talking about people leaving WOIU, babe. Oh, I'm not talking about WOIU at all. Anything that has happened here, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in my personal life. Mm-mm. 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 Yeah, no, no, no. No, 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 no. I'm not talking about nobody in this, like, in this life. You know what I mean? I'm saying because there's no problem there. If you talking about who I think there's no problem. There's no problem at all there. None whatsoever. There's no problem. There's time, like seasons for everything. Yeah, but you can though. Don't feel like that. It's a fun place to be. Like that's not my thing. I'm not I can't tell you who not to. That's different. I'm talking about my personal friends, like people that I've known for years that know my life and this and that. Internet is something different, baby. The internet is something completely different. Oh yeah, there's no problems there at all. Not none. No, no, no. That's not an issue. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying in my personal life, there are people that be in my face benefiting off of my life, but then tell me what they don't feel like I deserve, or they don't think I should have anything, or they don't think that God should bless me the way that He does. And I already know if you didn't before you came to WOIU, now with God doing certain things in your life, you felt that same thing. Because people try to make it like you're trying to make yourself more important. No, I'm telling you what I experienced. You see what I'm saying? And I know y'all starting to experience it too. Because when God starts to bless you and people are not used to you having certain things just given to you and whatever else, oh, baby, you get to see them claws and fangs come out. You be like, whoa. So you was okay with me feeling away and not having, and you old girl or old boy, homeboy, I got you. But then as soon as it changes and stuff starts to turn around, hold on, now they not smiling as much and they not as supportive and all that old weird stuff. So that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. you know like some people like for your life to be horrible. Right. Right. Or like this baby said, she was mad because she wasn't going through what she went through, so she start acting funny because you supposed to struggle like her and you supposed to go through like her and you supposed to. People be weird like that. They be weird. I'm telling you. And it's like I said, people have motives for doing and saying the things that they say. Misery does love company. And if you haven't taken the time to look into why people are the way that they are, you will be crazy. Some people don't want you to do better than them. Real friends want you to see you win. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. And they will lead you to every option and every opportunity to make sure that you do. You got a job interview and that person say they're going to take you and they show up late, you know what it is. I had to get rid of a friend because all she wanted to do was drink and twerk. And I told her and told me she wasn't done sinning. Oh, okay. Even in my romantic relationship, I fully understand. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, people, I just text my kids, and I think I read this message to y'all the other day. Mm, 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 I said, anyone who adds to your stress will allow you to fall and move on. Remember that. Friends, family, and spouses, when people have your best interest at heart, they solve problems, not create them. Users never stop using. I had to learn this the hard way. They will never do more than you. Some people use you for your influence. Some people use you for your information. Some people use you for your kind heart. Some people use you for all of these different things. And they don't care what is going on with you. They just need what they need from you. I don't care that you're having a bad day. I still need to dump my problems on you. I don't care that you don't know what you're going to do in your situation. I just need you to listen to mine. I don't care. You see, I don't care that you might not have the mental space to deal with my problems today, but I'm still going to, you need to be what I need, and that's it. You see what I'm saying? You need to always be what you need to be for me, no matter if you have that energy to do it or not. Users never stop using, and they don't care if they can't use you for whatever they're getting out of you. They will go to the next person. That don't gotta be money. That don't, it could be energy, time, whatever. Yeah, they be selfish. Do do and when you realize that, you be like, so you don't care that I told you I don't really feel it today. You still gonna keep telling me your problems. You didn't even consider asking me how I feel today before you start telling me your problems. What if I got a problem? Who I'm supposed to talk to about it? You're not worried about that. Because I called you yesterday to tell you about my problem and you didn't answer. But now you expect me to listen to your problem today. No. You said my ex keeps wanting me to pray for him to get blessings. Interesting. Pray for yourself to get blessings, sir. Do you tell them that blessings are rewards? You get rewarded for doing what God is asking you to do. Ain't that I told you? People want the blessings, but they don't want the hard part. So if they see you talked about something and it showed up to your house, they feel like you can do that for them. And sometimes God will allow it to happen, but do they only want God for the blessings? That part, the person I thought would be there for me the most was my number one hater. She was giving me the side eye when God was blessing me financially. I know. Yeah, I know it. Pressure make diamonds, sure do. It brings up your value, right? Right? All of that. But you know what? This is the thing, right? You said you was a fly on the wall every time you describe it. It's a real thing. I told him be obedient and pray for others and quit trying to use God as a genie. This, this, this. And then they get mad when you be like, did you ask God? I'm asking you to pray for me. Oh, so you didn't pray for you. Well, he listens to you. He listened to you too. I got my own prayers. Did you pray for me today? Did you pray and ask God to send me something? Oh, no, just you, huh? Right. Got it. Uh-huh. I'm trying to tell y'all, I done been in some crazy situations. And I just be like, I told y'all, I'm not a slot machine. I am not a slot machine. I need information. I need this. I need that. The slot machine empty. You said I feel weird to ask someone, did they pray for me? I don't. I don't at all. My sis lost her position at her job, and it was someone she thought she was close with that did it to her. The person quit and decided to lie on her, and her manager did not ever know her. No questions. Wow. God showed me I was valuable when he brought me here. This is the thing. Listen, there's gonna be different seasons in your life, and I'm in one right now. Okay? There's gonna be different seasons in your life, but you have to understand that everybody ain't coming to your season. Some seasons you ain't supposed to be around nobody. Some seasons you're gonna be around a whole bunch of people. Some seasons you're gonna do a whole bunch of talking, and some seasons you ain't gonna have nothing to say. Some seasons you only gonna speak when spoken to. Got it. Didn't ask her no questions. I got it. This is the thing. Understanding that every day is not gonna be the same. Everybody that's around you now ain't gonna be around you later. Like, people think that life being a constant means that everything is. It's not. It's not. And that's why he be like, don't worry about tomorrow, don't worry about yesterday. What's happening today? Who are you dealing with today? What's going on today? Right? And so, like, today is, I don't have no plan. And today is, I might just drink coffee all day and journal or listen to music or whatever else it is. Ebbs and flows. Come on, auntie, that part. Right. Right. So it's probably people that was in this class that's like, she's not going to teach anything. We're talking. And sometimes people just need that. Just to have a random conversation that's not about the world ending. That's not about ain't no medicine, ain't no food, ain't no nothing. You know what I'm saying? You hear enough of that all day. Not that we ain't gonna talk about it sometime this week or whatever it is, but it's okay to not be a robot. It's okay. It's okay to not be okay. It's okay to be okay. It's a like, people be trying to make you stick in some kind of like, I just use myself. Oh, Circa hasn't been okay. You've been doing everything you're supposed to do. You've been doing everything you do every single day. You did the same thing you did today, yesterday. Oh, okay. Get off of me. Get off. And it don't gotta be nothing wrong. I have a life just like everybody else. You know? Seasons change and I'm learning every day. I'm so appreciative that he is patient. Right. People want you to be a clone or whatever. I won't be doing any of that. I learn so much from this class every time I'm here. I don't know what they be talking about. Girl, people be mad about all kind of stuff. I don't care. Get mad and don't want to talk. Well, why are you in class? If you don't plan on participating, what are you here for? You could have been doing something else. You want me to come sit outside your house and watch you and don't say nothing? It's weird. It's weird. people be crazy. They do. It's weird. But you gotta realize I'm used to it. People watching and just being weird. I'm telling you. It's crazy. I don't know. I guess I'm venting in a way to you all. We're just talking about life. Y'all be wanting to know what's going on. This is some of the stuff that I can't say that I be wanting to say. Cause baby, folks is weird. I promise you they are. You know, like I don't know. Mm, and that's why I be by myself. I've learned so much in this class, and now my library has become so full. That makes me excited. Yeah, yeah. Okay, prime example. You can use the election as an example. For real. Look at the election. There's so many people that are not even friends anymore because the person they thought they knew, they had no idea who they really was on the inside. You said this was needed today. I feel the same. Yeah. Right? Think about it. The election, people learn stuff about people they thought they was best friends with and knew everything about them and had no idea of their views and what they really felt. And they like, so you don't care about my... Well, it's not about that. But it is. This affects me. Oh, well, I mean, I can't believe you're going to let this little thing... Oh, it's little to you. Got it. Got it. People learning stuff that they didn't know about people. You're like, I didn't even know you thought like that. I didn't even know you was on that type of time. But now that I know... Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Because I'll tell you this. It's some... Like I said, it hurt me to know that there was people in our community that I had to block because whole time you probably been a person reporting my classes, keeping us, and then you will come back and act like you ain't the one. But I noticed this person kept unfollowing me and following me, and I'm like, and at first I was like, okay, because I thought TikTok was doing it. But then after I seen your page, oh wow, it was you. And that's why the few times that I went off on that person, I just was like, what is wrong with you? I got it. I knew it was something, I just didn't know what it was. Whole time, you the enemy, but you staying in class. It's weird. If you don't mess with me, I don't want you messing with me at all. I don't do fake folks around me. So if you don't mess with me and you really just be trying to, them is people that'll get you hurt or being stirred up some mess about you. I don't do that. If I don't mess with you, I don't mess with you. I don't go looking on your page. I don't go looking for nobody that know you. I don't talk to nobody that know you. If I don't, like, prime example, my ex-husband, I don't talk to nobody in his family. And his auntie was one of my most favorite people in the world. Do you hear me? I love that. I talk to her more than I talk to my mother-in-law. We spent more time together. She used to be in my house all the time. I don't talk to nobody in his family. Anybody that knows him, I don't talk to them. When I'm done talking to you, I don't want to know nothing that's going on in your life. So I'm not going to go and be, oh, you know. We be outside, but our grass is cut low. I'm trying to tell you. Auntie don't listen. I don't mess with people that really don't mess. Some people are so hard up to have people around them, they'll deal with people that they know don't like them. I am not that person. I am not that person. I'm not going to deal with you. If I know, like, I keep getting weird feelings from you, weird vibes, I won't be around you. I will not be around you. I don't do the fake stuff. And I don't want you... What is you watching me for if you don't mess with me like that? You feel some type of way? Don't be over here. A double-minded person is dangerous. I'm trying to tell you. And the people that are those type of people, you can see it in their kids that they that way. Listen. If you don't mess with me, don't mess with me. Because if I don't mess with you, I will see you and act like you don't exist. I'm not gonna be rude and make it. I'll just act like I don't see you. Like I don't know. Yeah. Like some people swear they don't like a person, but they always watching them. They watch everything, and it don't gotta be online in their real life, right? Like I know people they swear they don't mess with a person, but they got backup pages so they can watch their page because they didn't. The person has blocked them from that page. So if you don't mess with them, why is you watching their life? How do you know so much about their life if you don't mess with them? I couldn't tell you nothing about nobody life that I don't mess with. Oh, I just be going on their page to see what they doing. Yeah, you not really who you say you are. Because when you don't mess with a person, you don't care what they doing. I don't need to check up on you. I don't need to go look and see what you doing. I'm trying to tell you, Riz. If I don't mess with you, I'm not looking at none of your nothing. If I don't mess with you, I'm not talking to nobody you know. Because I don't want you to even think that you're going to go back and tell anything to anybody that I don't mess with. And I can't tell you who to be friends with. I can't tell you who to share your time with, but you won't be sharing mine. First time you tell me you messing with somebody or talking to somebody that I don't talk to, oh yeah. Our calls is about to be far and few between, if that. You probably going to be sent on straight to email. I mean, straight to voicemail. Mm-mm. Especially with all the murder crime shows that I watch, baby, no. Exactly, that's why we block people. I'm trying to tell you, but I know people that go make listen, I know people personally that swear up and down they don't mess with folks, but they always on this person page or always on the person's cousin page trying to see the person and all this other weird stuff. You weird. Barnes and Noble opening new stores, they said, thanks to Book Talk. Interesting. 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 That's good. People need to start reading again. Sure. They do. But yeah, I don't mess with people like that. Mm-mm. A lot of people that lost their lives dealing with people that they really know don't mess with them. You know what I'm saying? My issue is I don't listen to the signs. You learning to. Oh, Sierra. I'm quick to block somebody. Be weird if you want to. I'm trying to tell you. Once I get a weird feeling in my stomach, I'm over it. And if I might see if I'm tripping. So I might give you 3 times to say some weird stuff, be on some weird stuff, or whatever. Like I told you, I was a lady that used to come to my house and tell me all the time what I didn't need to do for my children, but she did not pay attention to her children at all. She felt like her children were a burden to her. So you come over my house, start up, she just always had like tension on her. Like everywhere she go is chaos. I ain't even gonna lie to you. And she has a beautiful smile and she's fun to be around, but there's always, have y'all ever met a person where there's this like underlying hate and you can see it, or it's like, I don't really know what the feeling, but it's like a jackal face, or like a hyena. You know, hyenas are smiling all the time, but they really real dangerous. And you can see it in their eyes. You can see it in their, they wear it like a garment. That. Because if you come to me, yeah, you said, yep, my mom. Mm-hmm. Right. And they always trying to tell somebody Policy violation alert. Your live stream has been suspended for violating our policies we committed to our community. Y'all. Got to somebody. Ah, shoot. Not you over here watching. So every time we talk, that hit home with somebody. Did. Yeah. Somebody but her. It's okay. You learning something new about yourself. Not policy violations. She was over there. Listen. Every time they be in here. I'm trying to tell y'all how this works. Mm-hmm. Over here. They sure did. Now that's crazy. We ain't had no problems with. Get your life together then. Hit right on home. Every time. They do. Mm-hmm. I want to say something. I'm going to say it anyway. So, a lot of times when stuff, if y'all haven't paid attention, right. Because how is that a policy violation? Make it make sense. Unless you the person. It's probably why I've been talking about this the whole time, because guess what? They've been in here the whole class. They've been in here the whole. Maybe that's what I was feeling. Maybe that's what that was. Because every time, baby. Every time. You hear me? Every single time. No longer heavy hearted. I'm trying to tell you. Folks listen. Don't be watching me then. If you really don't mess with me, don't be watching me. That's what I'm gonna say. Get on away from here. I be trying to tell y'all. Listen. And y'all done seen it happen too many times. Don't be over here then. I tell y'all, every time I be feeling it, and when it won't go away, I keep talking about it. That's what it be. I told y'all. Mm-hmm. Well, that's how they work. And they probably didn't came back. Hilarious. Cause yeah. Yeah. Y'all be trying to tell y'all. Listen. Girl, they blocked the live because somebody was in here that was butthurt about what I was saying. Because they the shiesty person. They'll be watching people and paying attention to people that don't even care if they breathing or not. Mm-hmm. I be trying to tell y'all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they be real butthurt. I don't care. I don't. I'm gonna keep on talking about it. You shouldn't be like Raggedy did. That's your fault. Don't have nothing to do with me. Yeah. Be more real, and then you won't have that feeling in your chest. I be trying to tell y'all. I'm real life over here is. Is it okay to swipe out if you don't want to hear it? It's okay. This is the thing. You said Jason been asking every day, y'all, have you went over there yet? Went over where? She'll be all right, or he. I don't know who it is, but this is the thing, family. Oh, to class. Oh, no. TT, tell her TT ain't been having no class, cause listen. This is the thing. Right. Right. But why you keep coming over here? You don't want me to talk about you. The only way you won't know is if you don't come over here. Just don't come over here. It's going to happen every time. It is very sad. You said that's crazy. So looking with your looking self. Girl, who remembers me telling you, I tell y'all this all the time, that they are people, but this happened in my regular life. Not just on the internet. This happens in my, people feel like because I won't talk to them, they don't want me talking to nobody. If I don't address them, then I shouldn't be able to talk to nobody or deal with nobody, or since they can't have my attention. And this is real. Like real life. It ain't nothing new to me. And this is why I be telling, this is why I don't deal with people, because people are weird. I'm trying to tell, Walking Dead be jealous. I'm trying to tell you. It's so petty and so silly. It is. But as y'all can see, it is my life for real, for real. In real life. And that's not even, it's y'all. Those kinds of people are flipping gross, right? And why is you over here? Now y'all see why I be weirded out. Because if you don't mess with me and you don't, why is you over here? Why is you watching me? People, that don't even like, I wish I could post a puppet that looks sideways at folks. Listen. People I don't mess with, I don't watch them. I don't follow them. I don't go on their side. I don't want to know nothing about you. But I know people that will get other accounts to watch the people they swear up and down they can't stand. Like, you weird. Weird. If I don't mess with you, I don't mess with you at all. Obsessed much. I'm trying to tell you. It's crazy. Absolutely nuts. And then look, people be trying to come back in my life. I do not be trying to go back in theirs. Anytime, most times, if I get in contact with a person from a long time ago, they contacted me. And 9 times out of the 10, the reason we don't talk is because you was on some foul stuff and you didn't think I peeped it. I don't go looking for people. Once I don't talk to you no more, I don't go looking for you. You said, I definitely see now. I see why you're so protective of your privacy. Yeah. Yeah. And was like that before the internet. Listen. All you got to do is think about your life right now, right? A lot of y'all have changed a lot of the stuff that you do. So if there are people that you don't talk to anymore, not because they bad people, they just don't fit in your new space. If those people come in contact, like your new people come in contact with people that used to know you from your old life, the first thing the old people in your life try to do is tell the new person about who you used to be or how they feel like you used to be and all of this. And it's like, why is that relevant? And why is you trying to tell my story? You don't got your own? Shall we bring up? Your life gotta suck if the only stories you can tell is other people's life stories. It sucks. Yes, if I want to tell you, I will, not you. Come on, yet the only reason they end up looking for me. Oh, I'm still to see if I'm still standing, and I do be Nisi Boo, and do trying to be better you than you. Just weird. I'm trying to tell you, it's crazy. Oh my God, the baby hit my phone. You all right? Yes, all right. This the thing. Someone asked my husband what happened to her. He said, besides a divine intervention, I don't know what. Listen, listen. This my thing. If all you have is other people's business to tell, your life sucks. Period. The only reason you tell everybody else's stories is because you're not happy about your life. So when people run to me and all they can talk about is everybody else's business, what did you learn today? What did God show you today? What did you learn about yourself today? How have you changed from yesterday? That's when people hang up the phone on me. Because the only reason you want to tell me everybody else's business is because you don't want to talk about your business. What's going on at your house? The only reason you putting spectacles on everybody else's life is because you can't see your own. You don't want to see what's happening in your life. And then they be mad at the people that will sit and adjust that. Well, what's been going on with you? Nothing. Oh, I know it's something going on. Actually, nothing. I mean, if you didn't want to tell me, why you always looking for drama? Why you always looking for something to be bad? Why you always looking for something to be negative? Why you always looking for stuff to be out of control? Like, bro, it's weird. You're weird. Judgment Day, when we see everything, we will be the best movie ever. We're going to see all the hidden stuff. I'm trying to tell you. I got my drink. I'm trying to tell you. This the thing. When you focused on your own life, you ain't got time to know everybody else. I could not tell you what nobody else is doing. How many times you see my phone ring? Once. If it ain't my kids calling me, okay, I couldn't tell you nothing about what nobody else is doing. Not even my kids. Unless they call and tell me, I don't know their business. I don't go on their social media looking for stuff to fuss about. I do not. If you don't tell me, I will not know. Period. I don't care what nobody else is doing. I don't care what nobody else is. I don't care. Because that doesn't push my life forward or back any. Does that make sense to you? So if they live in their life and I'm just too busy watching them live their life and I'm not living my own, no. Mm-mm. We all know somebody that can tell you everybody else's business, but they never know when stuff is coming up in their own life. Balance of scales is off, right? They can tell you everybody business all across the state, all across the country, but don't know when they light bill due. Don't know that their account is overdrawn. Okay. Don't know what's going on in their house, but trying to tell you about what you need to be doing in yours. No, what I need you to do is focus on your house. Get your house in order. And then maybe you could come tell me something about over here. But until then, mm-mm. And I'll tell you this, it's a lot of older people. Like, I can just use my kids as an example. It's a lot of older people that try to pull that I'm older than you, so I know more than you, and my kids bust their head to the white meat. It's hard for me to look at Facebook. It's so cringy. Ugh. Listen. Listen. Today's lesson, get your house in order. I'm trying to tell you. Like, people swear up and down they can, like, run game on my kids because they young, and my kids be like, what that mean? You still don't know. Just because you older than me, that don't mean nothing because you older than me. Did you learn it, though? Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, let me school you on how this is supposed to go and how you should be looking at life, because that's a messed up way of looking at it. I'm trying to tell you. Me and my son just talked about this last night. I said, son, do you remember when you used to tell me you like stuff and I would say, he said, do you like it? Not because everybody else got it. Do you like it? Because if you don't like it, I'm not buying it. Do you like it because you like it? Or do you like it because everybody else likes it? We just had this conversation yesterday. And I said, do you understand why you will go out and buy a shoe now this year that everybody won't even know nothing about it until 3 years later? He said, Mom. I said, because you don't care about wearing what everybody else is wearing right now. You wear what you like. And what that ends up doing is starting a trend. Or whenever they finally do get around to it, you already got it. You ain't standing in no line to go get nothing that everybody else is trying to get. You already either got it or you already done had it and gave it away. You ain't only talking about what everybody else is talking about. Be a leader and not a follower. Come on. And this is the thing. In order to be a good leader, you have to be a good follower. In order to be a good leader, you have to be an amazing follower. You have to. But a lot of people that want to be leaders don't know how to follow. You can't teach them nothing. You can't show them anything. You can't. You can't be a good leader if you don't even, because even as a leader, you gon' in order to be a good leader, you have to be a good follower. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because somebody got to teach you how to be a good leader. All you got to do is think about bosses at your job. Some bosses are amazing because they listen to the people that they are supervising. And then you have other supervisors that get absolutely nothing out of their employees because they don't listen. They don't take the time to get to know their employees so they can know how to move their employees. They just bark out orders. And then they wonder why this manager come on and they can get 150% out of the people they couldn't even get 10% out of, because you don't know how to lead nobody. You don't take the time to get to know the people that you are leading. You just want the position of being able to lead. You don't care about how your decisions affect them. You don't care about none of that. So why would they follow you? Why would they? It's just like friends that try to get you to do crazy stuff, cheat on your spouse, and all this old mess. What is wrong with you? Why would you even encourage me to do something that's going to ruin my life or make my life worse? But you love me. You said greed is an ugly look. It sure is. It sure is. And there's a lot of people that are very unhappy with themselves, and so all they do is look for flaws in other people. They don't never try to work on themselves. And if you're a person that does not care and you will sit off to yourself and see where you're wrong, kudos to you. If you know how to pull back and assess the situation to make sure, review how you move and how you what, I can deal with you. But if you don't know how to take time to yourself and get off to yourself, and you don't like being by yourself, never. Oh yeah, no. You always gonna be in some craziness, and you always gonna have somebody else's business in your mouth. This I know. And this is why I don't deal with crazy people. I just stay to myself because no. Mm-mm. I'm gonna be real sad if that auntie followed us over here. And as soon as if I see this person, I'm going to block them. I hope they did not follow us over here. I'm gonna pray that they didn't. I pray that they did not. Yeah, yeah. People starting to find us, but 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 some of the people, and what makes me sad. It does. It makes me sad because not sad like, oh woe is me, just like, oh, I should have got rid of you when something was telling me to before. I should have got rid of you, and I didn't. Yeah, I seen them over here, but next time I do, I'm gonna make sure I hit the funny button. I've been missing your videos. I had to come over to YouTube. I don't have any videos. We don't got none over there. Hey Corey. We don't got none over there. We don't live there no more. I just go there for information. We live on fan base, and it's looking like the crazies that found us on fan base. That's why I didn't post really where I was going. Because I felt like, seek and find. If you're looking for us, you'll find us. And slowly but surely, people is trickling in. Oh, my lives? Yeah, we don't go live over there no more. We ain't been live over there in, a month now? Since January 20th? What day did, what's the name go? Whatever was the last day before the what you call it. I think we had already came to fan base by that time. So however long when they switched over to the fake Facebook, TikTok, yeah. We've been over here since then. I'm happy you made it. I told y'all when I be telling people I move, I just move. Right. Right. I just be moving. Hmm. Your auntie just been chilling right now. Sis been chilling. Like, today we just been talking. And guess what? The crazy people that came over here, they didn't block my live because I was talking. Somebody got butt hurt. I don't care. I just wish they'd quit watching me. I wish you would stay away. Not you, but the people that keep coming over here getting butt hurt. Like, why do you watch me then when you already know I'm probably gonna say something that's gonna make you feel away? I've been watching the rewatches, but YouTube doesn't notify me when you're live. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Listen. I'm just at a point now where we gonna get on here and we gonna talk. We gonna do our thing. We might study, we might not, but you all are studying, so I don't have to teach as much anymore, which is cool. Not saying that I'm not gonna teach, but because you all are distinguished students now. This live is for oh, mm. My cousin told me she was moving, but I didn't know she was moving the house too. That part. Yeah, I'm moving everything. Yeah, I know, y'all. You said I got that written down in my journal. This is facts. You got what written down? What you got written down, Rika? Listen, I told y'all be thinking I be playing. It's people that try to force their way into my life. But you don't like me. You weird. It was the 19th. Yeah, listen. People be trying to force their way into your life and they don't even like you. You're weird. Oh, got it. Y'all don't think that's crazy? They don't like you, but they want to watch you. They don't like you, but they want to know your business. They don't like you, but they want to. My mama got social media. I don't even go on it. My brothers got social media, and as much as I love them, I don't go on their social media either. Them the ones that like to eat. That part, do. Most of my family, I couldn't tell you nothing that's going on in my. If my cousin that I talk to don't tell me, like, and most times she know I don't want to hear it, so she won't even tell me, unless it's like real bad. But for the most part, babe, I couldn't tell you what none of my kids be posting. I could not tell you. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. They are monitoring spirits. They are. That would just suck to me. It would suck. But I always been like that. I don't. You didn't know? No. And I don't care to know either. Not if it ain't got nothing to do with making my life better, I don't. And I'm not saying, like, but is this information going to help me? Is it going to help me see life differently? Is it going to help me? Oh, okay, you just running some garbage or gossip? Yeah, no. Mm-mm. No. And it's crazy because my kids, I'm seeing it in them too. They loners. Not they got friends, but they, like my son said the other day. He said, "Mom, I could be at the house 3 days, 4 days, and don't talk to nobody." I'm like, "I know, son. You your mama kid. I don't have to be moving around." He about to be 28, y'all, and very popular where he lives. And everybody, a lot of people in the state where he lives know him. All colors, creeds, ages, whatever. They know him, and he do. He just be chilling. He like, sometimes I just need to disconnect and not talk to nobody. These classes are still good because the jewels that be dropped about real life is needed too. Right. I don't like people in my business, and I don't like to be in other people's business. This, 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 this. I mean, because think about it. Some people don't even realize. How many of you got here and realized that a lot of people in your life wasn't good for you? Mind your lanes. That part. You have to pull back and just chill. Yeah. How many of y'all, when y'all got here, just from our regular conversations, not necessarily the scripture, you found out that a lot of people that was around you didn't even like you. And maybe it was from reading the scripture and looking at the character and how people moved. But y'all had Simon the Sorcerers around y'all and didn't even know it. Who remembers what Simon the Sorcerer did? What was he on? You had a Simon the Sorcerer around you, and you had a Janice and Jambries around you, and you had a what's them two dudes that was with Paul? I can't think of their names right now. Oh, I can't think of their names. What's their names? The ones that was with Paul, and they was acting crazy, talking about why you ain't acknowledging us as Christians too. And then soon as it was some persecution coming, they went and got on the side with the persecutors. I cannot think of their names right now, but y'all know who I'm talking about in Paul and Thecla. Them two dudes. A lot of them be around in real life. And that's why I just be like, no. Mm-mm. No. Simon the Sorcerer wanted the same power, the same acknowledgement, He wanted it, and so he stuck very close to Paul. Right? Was it Paul or Peter or whoever he was sticking close to? I can't think of who it was. But he was sticking very close to them. You said you was just telling your daughter about Paul and Thecla today. Yes. Demas and Hermogenes. That's what their names were. Demas, thank you, Dad. Demas and Hermogenes. Yep. Thank you, Auntie Judy. Demas and Hermogenes. Yep. It came to me. It must have came to both of us at the same time. I go like that. What's his name? Demas and Hermogenes. They wanted to be acknowledged and all of this stuff, but when it came down to the suffering or whatever, or they could flip at any moment. That's exact. Simon Sorcerer wanted the power. He wanted the acknowledgement. He wanted it to make money. He wanted to do the same thing that the disciples was doing, but he wanted to make money. That was his whole goal. Demas and Hermogenes. You got people around you that only are around for your blessings. It takes a good leader to lead. It sure does. Yeah. 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 No. And that's the crazy thing, because people feel like because men put them in a position that God put them there, and that's not always the truth. Sometimes people put people in positions because they know they can control them easily. Elon Musk. Y'all see that baby told Donald Trump, I want you to shut your mouth. And he did it. You said now that you're going through a storm, they all gone. Baby didn't tell you. Y'all see that little boy? He said, I want you to shut your mouth. Y'all seen it? I seen that, and he said something about you're not the real president, move, or something like that. I was like, oh. He told him to shut his mouth. Not I want you to shut your mouth. He probably be talking real good and crazy to Donald Trump. My daddy owns you. Tie my shoe. My daddy owns you. My daddy made you the president. My daddy's the real president. He seemed like one of them kids. My daddy's richer than you. My daddy bought you. My daddy owns you. You have to do what my daddy says. Like, he seemed like one of them little kids. And Trump just got to sit there and take it. Because how... Okay, can I ask y'all a question? And we ain't going to give this man too much time on my thing. Have y'all ever seen anybody else stand in the White House and talk like that? We got people in here that's older than me. Have y'all ever seen a side person? I ain't never seen nobody standing on the side of Barack Obama. Hell, George Bush. Clinton. Nobody. I have not ever, in all the presidents that I've seen, I ain't never seen somebody standing on the side. If anybody was in the White House and in the Oval Office, they sit in the two chairs talking. I ain't never seen nobody stand on the side of the president and talk while the president is quiet like that. And where is the VP? That's what I said. Oh, he happy. I've never seen no mess like that in my life. I done lived through a few presidents now. I've not ever seen, ever. Yeah, excuse me. I never seen no mess like that ever in my life. Ever. I saw that. I said, y'all see Jordan and Egypt is in the news. Y'all saw that? I didn't think the president and the vice president could be in the same place at the same time, just in case something goes down. They be in the same place. You know how crazy it was for him not to say a word. I mean, nothing. I do. Been saying, where's the VP? Because dude is MIA. I'm trying to tell you. Our government reminds me of the show Paradise. I haven't seen it, but I tell you who it remind me of Olivia Pope now. And I feel like Elon is Cyrus. Don't y'all feel like Elon is Cyrus? Think about Cyrus and what he did. And everything that he had his hands in. Elon is Cyrus. Because remember, Cyrus wanted the presidency for himself. Yeah, we know, India. Elon remind me, it's like, ooh, CERCA, the real, that was my show. Yeah. Everything in the show, it feel like we living it right now. The female billionaire built paradise and has real power. Interesting. Okay. Have you seen the coin that has Cyrus? Yeah. Yep. The temple coin that came out in 2016, 2017, whenever he did that. Yeah. Or 2020, whenever they put his face on it. Yep. But it literally feels like, even with the planes crashing and everything, think about it. That was happening in what's the name too? They were saying people was dead that wasn't dead, and they had them put up. Remember, it was the military plane that I think supposedly went down with old girl on it. Wasn't when she was locked over there and she didn't know where she was at, and they was making her think she was in somewhere else, and it was really a detention center. They had her thinking that what you call it, she was in like whatever, and she was in a whole, what's the name, it wasn't even real where she was at. All them folks that they were saying was dead, and they wasn't dead, they had them down there in them bunkers and tied up somewhere, and all of this. Who? The military ain't got nobody. It's happening in our dang face. It is. But I will say this. It is really crazy that the white folks that don't want nobody around and don't want nobody to have and be included in nothing was mad because they wasn't included. That's crazy. Absolutely nuts to me. It's a real life B13. Right. This. I feel like how to get away with murder and what's the name is happening right in front of our face. The stuff with Olivia Pope, whatever it's called, scandal, and what's the name is happening right in our face, in real life. They is. Because I think it was a billionaire in Scandal that was helping. Listen, I might have to go back and watch Scandal. I might have to go back and watch it so I can see what all is going on. Because you know they be telling us without telling us before it happened. But a lot of this been feeling like Scandal to me. And I really feel like Elon and Cyrus. I really, really do. In the movie. You're watching it again? I haven't watched it in years, but I might have to go back and do that because it's gonna be real weird to see how much of that is happening in our life right now. It was a billionaire that was trying to run the he was trying to control the president or something like that. Not that they haven't been doing that this whole time, but it seems like a lot of that is what's happening right now. Which is crazy. Anyway. Now that we didn't got blocked for the first time on here, that's so crazy. Baby Elon is Babylon. This is the thing, y'all. We can't stop what's happening because it's God's plan. Everything that's going on, even with they crooked stuff that they doing, He allowed them to make their hearts hard or hate or whatever. But I do think that it is crazy, and I'm gonna say this again. The white folks that want to exclude everybody was mad that they was not included in a Super Bowl show. I might have to go back on that one. I watched it over and over. Olivia Dad. This have been the behind the scenes. I don't know, maybe right? Yeah. Do y'all think that's crazy? Honestly, that the people that want to keep everybody out of everything was mad that they was kept out of something. Do you see how the hole you dig for other people, you fall in it? The very hole they dug for other people to fall in, they fell in it, and then they was yelling, I can't believe you let me fall in this hole. There was no diversity. You mean the stuff y'all said y'all don't want? Got it. Okay. I understand. You only want to get rid of diversity when it don't mean you don't get to be included. I mean, when you get to exclude others and not be included. But now it's, I can't believe they didn't include us. Well, y'all, everything that y'all do on the MAGA side is to exclude everybody. So there's that. Don't dig holes for other people and you won't fall in them. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, I seen it. I did. My, how tables have turned. Sarah! My husband came home yesterday telling me how his white coworkers was mad at the Super Bowl. They said it was racist because there wasn't any whites in the halftime show. Gotta be careful. Got to be more careful. Because you trying to exclude people and y'all the ones that be wanting to be at everybody's party. So, because Spanish people be kicking it by themselves, niggas, Asians, everybody, we be turning up. We gonna do what we gonna do. It be only a certain demographic of, not all of them, but a lot of them that want to be excluded. And then when they see people having fun without none of their people around, they want to try to poke their nose and make themselves relevant. We don't care. Tell them no DEI, no merit base. The white folks, listen. Crazy. Well, they didn't include us. You mean like y'all keep trying to say, oh, daddy's back now, so you're not going to be included? Dig a hole for yourself again. Go right ahead. The holes you dig for other people, you fall in them. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I don't be digging no holes for nobody. Won't. Crazy. Thought they was doing something. It's like when we were kids and the older kids didn't want to play with us, but we started playing something, then they got mad because we didn't play with them. Yep. They doing that to them now. Exactly. It's exactly what it is. Exactly. Exactly what it is. And it's sad because they want to be included in everything. And I'm not talking to my white cousins over here. I'm talking about y'all cousins that want to exclude everybody out of everything. Like, did y'all see now that won't be recruiting at the HBCU engineering school where some of the best engineers and like aircraft engineers or whatever the engineers are, they not gonna go. So you would rather let our army be mediocre? And they asked why, and they said because they black. That's the only you don't want black engineers. Do you realize, like, the fact that you want everybody to mediocre is diabolical. To be mediocre is diabolical. It really does. You want everybody to be mediocre. No, 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 no. No, we don't want that. Do you understand? Just because y'all don't have a high level of feeling like you want to achieve whatever, like, I don't got to step on nobody else to get to where I'm going. I'm just going to build my own road. I'm going to build my own stairs. I'm going to get there one way. And I hate to say it, but every other race of people, except for white folks, didn't had to do that. We built our own stairs. You said we couldn't use yours. You said we couldn't use your slide. You said we couldn't use your parachute. So we made our own. And then when we made our own, you're mad because we won't let you walk on our staircase? You said we couldn't use your bathroom. We built one. Now you getting mad because you can't come in here. We couldn't eat at the same places, so we built our own restaurants. We couldn't go in your salons. We built our own. And then came up with the best of the best hair products and everything else. I mean, the one thing that gets me is when the racists use black music to try to prove their points. That diabolical. Like, I ain't heard no rock, which I ain't heard no grunge. I ain't heard nothing on none of them posts. You using black folks' music to talk crazy about black folks. That's the craziest part. Like, you might want to not do that. What is wrong with you? Like, but that just goes to show you the level of crazy that we are dealing with in this day and age. People, I don't know. The irony is mostly everything that they have made was, yeah. If black people took back, and people of other, if we took back everything that we contributed, our ancestors, Spanish people too, different, like, if all of the ethnic restaurants left and all of the donations to society that people have made, um or contributions, excuse me, contributions to society that people of color, of whatever color, have made, this world would be sucky. We wouldn't have washing machines. We wouldn't have light bulbs. We wouldn't have cars. We wouldn't have a lot of air conditioners, ice cream. It's so much stuff we wouldn't have. Yeah. You said design survivor. This is the thing. Exactly. Exactly. Right. 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 And it's like, I don't know. And this ain't all white people. It's just the crazy white people. I'm not talking about all white folks. I'm only talking about the crazy white people that don't even understand what they saying most times when they like you. I wonder if all of the best surgeons and all of the best engineers and all of the best of whatever field they are in, like, what if they started up a Negro football league? And you could only be black to play. They didn't care about the money because the money gonna come. Like, what if all of the top doctors and engineers, even the black ladies that did the aerospace stuff, what where would this world be? The black lady came up with the Ring doorbell years ago. Where how protect the ADT system or whatever that is she came up with? Where would your house be? A lot of people use things that were made by people of color, but they don't want to acknowledge the people that made them, but they don't have no problem using the stuff. You see what I'm saying? What if Spanish people took their Bahia balls? What if they took that? What if they took Taco Tuesday? And the only way you can get in is if you're a person of color. Then they gonna have an issue. But the crazy thing is, when people of color, no matter what people of color it was, started their own things, the only people that came in there to tear it up was the folks that don't want nobody in their spaces. Where would the world be be without Henrietta Lacks? That part. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like you don't want Spanish people here, but you want to go to Mexico. You want to. It's just weird. Give back computers, cell phones, everything, all of it. Spanish people could be having a kickback, not focusing on no folks, and who come over there trying to mess it up? You hear me? It don't be other Spanish people. It don't be the agent. Well, sometimes, but you know what I mean. It's always they get a kick out of trying to keep you out of something, but then be mad because don't nobody pay attention to them and don't nobody want to be a part of nothing they doing. Well, you made it like that. It's like the person that says nobody is invited to their party except for these people, and then those people don't show up because they find out people that invited everybody are going to that party, and that person be sitting there looking sad because didn't nobody come to their party. That's the vibe they give to me. You purposely handed out invitations in front of people to make them feel like they wasn't nothing, And then the people that you made feel like they wasn't nothing went and threw a bigger bash than what you was gonna do, and then nobody showed up to your party. Everybody that wasn't invited to your party went to this party, and the people that was invited didn't show up either because they went to that party too. That's the vibes I get, and it's sad. And I'm not talking about anybody specifically, but there is a demographic of people that want to be the best at everything, and when people don't pay attention to them, they cause a ruckus so that people will. Because that's the only way they know to get attention is to act badly, like act out and act crazy, and it sucks for you. You should want people to be around you because you're an amazing person, not because of the color of your skin or what you can't be a mean girl to people that don't care about you. You can't be a mean boy to people that don't care. That only works with people that care to hang out with you or want to be in your face. You can't be a mean person to somebody that don't even care if you breathing or not. The lady that went to Puerto Rico and burned down 4 restaurants and went back to like what was the purpose of that? Yeah, yeah, that. When they tried to live without, then they were whipped out. Listen, this is the thing. I love everybody, but if you don't love everybody, you can't come around me. We got all kind of people here, but when you don't want to be open to everybody, and you feel like because you're a color or whatever that you get better treatment, I will quickly humble you. You about to get humbled over here. I don't do nothing. And I have friends that are like this. I've dealt with this in the black community. Right? We all have. Everybody done dealt with this. It don't even gotta be color. It could be social class or whatever else it is. We've all dealt with it. And if you want to try to make somebody feel bad because whatever, you can't come over here. Everybody gets treated equal. And if you don't want that, or if you the type of person that want to be the most important person in the room, I can't with you. I can't. Mm-mm. Nope. 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 I'm not gonna do it. And so, I feel bad for them. Not in a sad way, but it's like your life sucks. If you I would not want to live in a world where everybody would look like me and acted like me and talked like me. That would suck. It's giving DV relationship narcissistic behavior for sure. I don't want nobody else to like you. Hey, Krista. I don't want nobody else to like you because they don't like me, or I don't. I won't be dealing with none of it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. He'll give you a headache. Just think about it. You shouldn't want everybody to be like you. Life is more interesting when you can learn about other people's cultures, about how people. Like I learned so much from y'all. And we are all. What's your ethnicity or race? I don't know. They have so many ethnicity. It's not this. It's that. Da, 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 da. What is you? What are you? Are you black? Are you mixed? Are you white? Are you Asian? What are you? Let me know who I've been learning from. What's your nationality, your color, whatever you want to call it, all of that. You're white. I've learned so much from you, Sarah. Learn it. Black. I've learned a lot from you. Who else? What else we got? White and Cuban. Learned a lot from you. White. Learned a lot from you. Black. Learned a lot from you. What else we got? A little bit of everything. Learned a lot from you. Black. Learned boring. Black with a little bit of Indian. Okay. Black, white. I like Chinese food, Mexican food. Pollo con crema. Apple pie is great. This part, white and Pakistani. Come on. Come on, Jen. Black, old and spicy. That part, Auntie. She said, actually, I'm old and spicy is what I am. Puerto Rican. Okay. Auntie said I mix with old and spicy. That's what I mix with. Renee, black, J. Allen, Puerto Rican. Come on. Come on. Listen. You said I love all food and people. Yeah. Black and native. Okay. Okay. That part. Come on. I'm just saying, like, do y'all realize how boring our life would be? You said I'm turquoise. I'm done with you. This part. I'm done. I'm just saying though. Do y'all realize how boring? Look. How can you not appreciate the craftsmanship of this little bitty drink cup thing? Do you hear it? Somebody made this. And it is, if I look at this, I know the culture it comes from. You hear me? We're moving on. What else we got up here? We got some other stuff. Let me think. Ah. It's a specific thing I'm looking for, and I don't know where I put it. I don't know where I put it. What are you? We'll just use this. All right. You see what we got here? You see? You see what we would be missing out on? Y'all see what we would be? Now I need lupia, bubble tea, and I don't even know what poke is. Folks stressing me out. You see what I'm saying? I would never get to see a real a Tibetan prayer wheel or a genie lamp or this beautiful prayer bowl. You hear me? It's a Hawaiian dish. Oh, okay. Got it. Never had it before. But do you see what I'm saying? This shows you the diversity. Because all three of these things are used in a religion in some other part of the world. Do I use them? No. Does that not make them valuable? No. I hate to say it, but white America has told Americans that every other place is horrible. But do you know what they do? They go over there and they take their resources. And they take their culture. And they take their cures for sickness and bring it back over here and make it like it's modern technology. The fact that Africans have been using nets to wash up with for years. Do you understand? that they have techniques where they can store food and cook food out of mud and this and that, like all sorts of things. Why would you not want to learn from somebody just because they have a different color than you? That makes no sense. That, if anything, shows ignorance. I don't care what color you are. If you want to teach me something, I'm going to listen and I'm going to learn. It don't matter. Sell yourself short when you do that. Come on, Sarah. 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 You hear me? What you want to teach me? I don't care if you old, young, white, black, green, turquoise, as Rhea says. It don't matter. You understand? In real life. But if you say, because of the color of your skin, I can't learn from you, I can't be around you, I don't want you in my space. What if that person had the cure to your grandmother's sickness? Or your baby's sickness? Or the cure to your poverty? What if that person had a life experience that will stop your whole family from going through something, but just because they're a different color, you don't want to take the information? Weird. My family is mixed, though we have every ethnicity, basically, and my great-grandfather is Afro-Latina and Taino. It's beautiful. I'm trying to tell you. I know. I believe it. I told y'all, listen, this my thing. I love everybody until you let me know I'm not supposed to love you. Does that make sense? Like I don't have a reason not to love you until you give me one. I don't have a reason to not to want to be around you until you give me one. I don't have a reason to whatever until you give me one. I don't even have a reason not to trust you until you give me one. Everybody in my life started out with an A. You let yourself get to an F. Period. If you want to get an F in your situation with me, you'll have it. Because I'll take you back to the pretest and remember when I told you and I asked you if you understood and you said you did, so we moving forward, but you didn't. You didn't get that. Do you hear me? I don't have no reason to not trust that you're going to do what you said or whatever else it is until you give me that. And like I said, it hurt my heart that a person that had been here with us for a very long time could have been a whole mole rat in here. Had to have been. Because now that I realized the times that I was getting blocked and then would unfollow me and come back, it's weird. Like real crazy. And whole time, you didn't identify with we are all the same. Whole time you didn't identify with that. You didn't identify with it doesn't matter what color we are, we still family. You didn't identify with that. A whole monkey goose rat. That part. But you stayed over here for years. Even though our ideologies don't fit what you feel in your heart. So you let people call you family and you never saw us as family at all. And was stopping other people from learning because I was tap dancing on your head. I hope you don't come over here. And if you know, you know. I feel like God is thinning the herd for real. And I mean, yeah. You let people come up, you came over here and let people give you encouragement and this and that, and you sat back in our class and you was really a wolf. That part. Just wanted the knowledge to pass on to who they wanted to use while they secretly disliking you. Yeah. And most of the people in here. Because they agreeing with the certain people don't need to be in certain spaces. You said, I think there were several. Oh, it was a lot of them. He did tell us. And that's why I kept telling y'all, everybody in here ain't family. They call us family, but they not. Yep. Which makes me sad. It really do. Not like, oh, what was me, but why'd you even stay over here that long? Yeah. And this person proved it. And it made me sad too, because I'm like, but not you. But it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. And I be feeling stuff, but I be trying to tell myself, Circa, you tripping. Just calm down. But then every time that God be telling me something about a person's intentions or whatever, I don't care how long it is, it always end up playing out. Every time. And I be like, I should have just listened in the first place. Not that I don't, but I be aware. You know what I'm saying? I be aware. And when I say certain things and people snap back in a certain way, I know what's going on. You know what I mean? And this person, I kept having to like, what's going on with you? Where is this coming from? Now I know. You a whole racist. You a whole racist. And was in our classes all the time and you was racist the whole time. Like, you weird. I don't care how old you is. You old and weird. Yeah. Man, hurt my heart. I thought, oh. So you don't even like black people. And you've been in here for 2.5 years for sure. You don't even like black folks. Why is you sitting up in a black lady face then every day? Let me come through your TV if you don't mess with niggas like that. That's crazy. Yeah. And whole time you don't even mess. But I said that. I kept telling you. I kept telling y'all. And now I know why we kept getting it when the person that was doing the violations probably was this person. Cause most times when we was getting blocked, the stuff that we was getting blocked for, it didn't make no sense. But this person would be in the class. Crazy. Crazy and scary. Yes. And that's why I don't be talking about no plans over here. Don't even mess with black people for real. Which is crazy to me. I told y'all. In real life. Probably hooting and hollering and agreeing just as double mind. Listen, baby. You don't even mess with black people for real. And you over here. It's scary to me. Now do you see why I said okay? Just think. What if we would have real life scandal? What if we would have went and got a situation going with some land or something like that? Do you see what I'm saying? This person probably would have told the people where to come get us. Maybe you made them want to change because they was conflicted. Not after I saw what was on their page. People hide their true intentions all the time. Like people said, and I hate to say this, since Trump is in office, people get to speak their real thoughts now. They speaking their true thoughts now. What's in their heart and what's always been in their heart is given Judas. It is. What's been in their heart the whole time, they speaking it now. They had to call you a nigga under their breath. Now they can tell you what they really feel. You see what I'm saying? Before they didn't want to be shunned for it because whatever. Now they feel like it's okay. So when I saw that, I'm like, oh, this been in your heart the whole time. Which is why I was getting the feelings I was getting on certain stuff that I would say and used to be on that weird stuff. Oh, okay. You will tell the people where we at. Period. Yeah. Lost an old friend because they let me know how they really feel. They took the mask off and put on the white sheets. Did. And it hurt my heart too. I ain't gonna lie. Like, dang, not you. But yeah. 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 And I blocked them too real good. Yeah. I was feeling it the couple times I got on them in class and was like, but I thought I was tripping. But I wasn't. I was right for saying everything I said. And that's why sometimes I don't feel bad because sometimes I don't know that God is speaking directly to that person because he knows what's in their heart. I don't. And so he will use me to say certain things that penetrate through that mask you got. Because God can see you, I can't. God know what you saying about me on the other side of the TV. He know how your body language is. He know what you say when I'm not around. God knows. I don't have to. Yeah. I don't have to know. But y'all, when I tell y'all, he be telling me about secret conversations and how sometimes like it's hard to explain. But I'll just start hearing names and I'll be like, okay. And then it'll be a feeling that'll come over me and I'm like, nah. Every time. Every time. And then what I be saying no to, he be like, yes. And then it'll be certain things that people do or say that I know it was God telling me, yeah, this is their real intentions or this is their real feelings or this is what's been going on. And this happens in my natural life all the time. I'll hear something and I'll write it down. I don't know who's saying it. I don't even know where this thought came from. And then it'll be a situation. I'll be like, oh, it's you. Oh, got it. Okay. Noted. And it's been happening my whole life. People always have conversations with other people about how they feel about me. They never have them with me. Yep, that's how he talks to me too. And it'll be right sometimes. You said, and it'll be sometimes right in their face, and right in their face, and my smile will drop. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. But he made us for this job, so it comes with the territory. Because if God keep telling you something about a person, and then they say it out their mouth, or their actions line up with exactly what it was that God told you, what you supposed to do then? You got to believe it. You have got to believe it, and I do. You be trying to act normal. I know. I already know how it go. Believe me. It's so many people. Listen, in my natural, like, not natural, but in my life outside of the internet, I told y'all, God would have me write down stuff, and then a person will call me and say it out their mouth, and I just be looking. And you be like, what's wrong with you? Girl, nothing. Oh, shoot, nothing. God is good all the time. God is good. He told me you was on this funny stuff, and I didn't want to believe it because I care about you. But baby, listen, like you said, I believe in now. And it's sad that you be loving on people that swear they love you and they really don't. They just waiting for a moment for you to feel, so that they can talk crazy. That's it. That's all. But I'm about to go, y'all. We been sat on here and talked about nothing and everything. Everything. Be right in your face. They sure do. See, I might scream nothing. I do. I be like, nothing. Because I don't got to tell you what God told me. I don't got to tell you what God told me. That's confirmation for me. That's why I don't be careful. Yeah, that be, hey, pumpkin. That be confirmation for me. That God was speaking to me. And then I be waiting on him to tell me about the next situation. It hurts different when you put all your trust in him. But not if God told you, because then you will move differently. Yep, definitely had it happen to me. Had to let him go. I'm trying to tell you. Still trying to contact me, but I refuse to respond because I know my friendship is valuable. You gonna learn today, Miss Green. I guarantee you this. Most of the people that are from my past, if I talk to them, it's because they looking for me. I don't be looking for them. Yeah, they can tell when something wrong. They know it. And that's why I don't. Do I miss hanging out? Do I miss having to fake a smile? Do I miss having to fake having to act like I don't know you on some funny stuff, or you only calling me for information, or you only around me so you can get some information? I don't miss none of that. I also don't miss having to want being around people that want me to downplay myself and boost them up. I don't miss that at all. I don't miss people that if I get dressed up, you talking about how you don't want to go nowhere now, and you, oh no. I don't miss none of that. I don't miss that part of. I miss having good food and good friends. That's what I miss. I miss having good conversation and laughing and having a good time, and building each other up and pushing people to be better. Like, if I got friends like that, yes. But if you on some, I'm secretly in competition with you, I'm secretly trying to do what you do, no. And then get mad at you when you're doing it and it works, no. I don't want to do that. I don't want no parts of it. And I think that's why, like, even when I was in the club, I pretty much ran by myself. You know what I'm saying? I had one young lady that I hung out with, and that's because she's the reason I went back to dancing when I did. But even after that, she would be in the club and I would be in the club. We wasn't there together. If she showed up, we used to show up at the same time. But once I started seeing what you was on, now I got to move around. I got to go on and go. Because now, like, if I have a conversation with you, and then immediately your next conversation, like, I could be sitting here with you, and then your next conversation is everything I just said, and then if I try to speak up about that situation, you try to look at me like, are you crazy? This has happened to me several times, more times than I care to count. or come and tell me what I said to you back to me, like I didn't just say that to you. I'm about to go take me a bath. I don't even want to think about it no more. People is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Mm. You too, Pumpkin. You too, Miss Bill. Yep. I believe it, just repeating what you say in different words. Sometimes they don't even change them. I went through that a lot in my marriage. It was weird. Like, I would tell my ex husband, you need to be more whatever. And he'll wait like 20 minutes, maybe 2 hours, and come down and feel like I would say to him, you need to be more productive in this area. And so he would try to come down real quick and say, you need to be more productive in something. I'm like, I said, you do realize that the only reason you're saying that, I realize that the only reason you're saying that to me is because I said it to you earlier. Oh, well, what? You don't like it when I say it back to you? It's not even relevant right now. Just crazy as a Betsy bug. Sometimes he wouldn't even wait 30 minutes. I mean, what? Just crazy. Just crazy, 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 crazy. Then he go outside on the phone and get on the phone with his friends, telling them they need to be more productive. Like, you said that would have made me pop off. I did in the beginning until I realized what was going on. I did. I did used to let him drive me crazy. Probably the first 2 years. After the second year, I realized all you do is regurgitate everything that I say to you. You find a time where you think it fits and you say it because you think it's going to have the same effect that it had on me, but it doesn't because you're the person with the problem. You see what I'm saying? So you tried to come and hit me with some words that made you feel away, but they don't make me feel away. You're crazy. Really crazy. I love you.